Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play. Sorry for the late launch of the stream. We seem to be having some Skype issues today, but hopefully they're all ironed out and we're ready to play some Bloodborne in what is The Hunter's Dream, Mysterious, Chapter 5. Of course, you know most of the campaigns are 3 chapters. We did already a bonus Chapter 4, and now we're doing Chapter 5. Hey chat, or The Hunter's Dream, the extra end bit. Let me just adjust this music now that I'm live. Here. Okay, that's cool. So, yes, it's good to be back. It's good to be live. And, it's good to see you all in chat. I see Heggers and Difter and Eddie and Dustin. Hi, Dustin. Thank you for your comments on my my rules video earlier. That's, I hope that, I hope that the video is informative and helpful. So you can, it seems you've already decided not to get involved, which is fair enough. But I would hope that the video will confirm your decision and make you feel a little less like you've missed out. Hey, Hackers, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a deep dive, you know, it's quite a long video. It's actually one of the longest I shot. And I edited it down massively, but I mean, there's a good 15 minutes of components at the start that I think a lot of people could skip. It's just that it's some people like to see it. It's kind of like sort of a super hyper efficient unboxing, you know. And some people really like to see what's in the box, you know, and get some insight into that. I'm just gonna try and turn this ring light down a bit because I'm getting a lot of reflection. That's always the way. In this current setup, I need to do something about this reflection. Right, let's bring Chris in and say hello to Chris, because he's here too to play Bloodborne. Because I can't remember how to play. Chris, do you remember how to play Bloodborne?
Yeah, I think so. It's not too complicated. You kill monsters. We say "good hunter" a lot. And other catchphrases that I can't remember either. I haven't played the video game in years either. You discard a card every turn to do something. That'll do, right? Surely. We got a player rate. If we're really going to test out how good this player rate is, can we remember how to play after... How long has it been since we played this, actually? Oh, look, we're Gloomhaven.
Yeah, I was just trying to fix that. It looks like it should be Bloodborne now.
I'm going to see when the last video was.
Yeah, it's
6 months ago was part 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, and 4 was 5 months ago. So yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, we definitely interrupted our... Did we interrupt Jaws of the Lion for this? Or were we doing Jaws of the Lion?
Yeah, because Jaws of the Lion we started, I think, October last year. So that's about 10 months ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, hey Difter, hey Heggers, hey Dustin, hey Eddie. And hey, the other anonymous people who are also here.
Hello, lurker, my lurker crew. Why is this not opening up the image?
Yes, in ages. Because we did all 4 in the space of, I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks. We possibly missed 1 week, but we pretty much did all 4 in a row. And then we kind of were like, oh, we might come back and do the Hunter's Dream one day. And here we are, 6 months later.
Doing the Hunter's Dream.
And then once Hunter's Dream is done, unfortunately, these characters we built up, they have to go. Which is the one downside, in a way, of the way this game works. So it's like very mini campaign, right? So you play your 3 or potentially your 4 or 5 chapters, and that's it. The character's gone. But I played a full 3-act campaign before we did our one on stream, and I didn't mind starting again. It was actually kind of fun. You know, it's like it's not like you're making a super duper massive RPG character. You know, it's not like you're spending hours and hours working on every last detail and then they disappear.
Well, it's quite nice to have a sort of a shorter campaign, and also because of the way it kind of works. I mean, I suppose you could sort of session it in a weekend as well and just get the whole thing done.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think you could definitely play an act in 2 hours, including setup and teardown.
Yeah, so I mean that could be a sort of a shortish day, really. Like three, yeah. I mean, if you left it set up as
Yeah.
well and saved on that time, you could probably get a whole one done in a day.
Oh yeah, I think 6 hours probably maybe for the whole 3 act campaign. I mean, obviously we take a bit longer probably on our streams than one would to play it without streaming. Why is my chat so bad at updating? There we go. No, we've gone back to a thumbnail, have we?
Yeah, well, we're not on thumbnail. The thumbnail's just there. For some reason, it doesn't want to load the box art. It's just quite happy loading like the whatever this beast is called, his fur. So we're just cycling through like snippets of random Bloodborne enemies.
I mean, that'll do, I guess.
What's this guy's name? The
I see that.
cleric beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we live in the cleric beast's mangy fur now, or his mane, or whatever.
It looks Lovecraftian. It looks Bloodborne enough for me.
Well, so we're doing the Hunter's Dream, and that's the expansion, I guess, that we're mostly using for this.
And we wanted to use enemies, so this scenario calls for 3 random enemies. Just any. There's no. Some of the scenarios said use these 3. Some of them said use this 1 and 2 random, or use these 2 and 1 random. This said 3 random. We've fixed it slightly so we could try and see stuff we hadn't seen before. But so we've used 2 enemies that came with the Hunter's Dream expansion, the Executioner and the Winter Lantern, who can also be used as mini bosses in a mini boss module. And we're not actually 100% certain if they can, or indeed are intended to. They certainly can. We're not 100% certain if they're intended to be usable as completely regular enemies. So we may have just escalated the difficulty of this by including them as regular enemies.
Yeah, it seems unclear because they're the art on the border of the card is slightly different. So I don't know if we've broken the game during setup already. We'll find out.
Well, I mean, I've reading their attacks. They don't seem crazy difficult, worse than other stuff. They've got quite a bit more health. Although
Yes.
some of them, there was definitely one enemy in the base set that had the giant had like 10 health or something, or 8 health maybe.
Yeah, but he was very slow. These guys are like they've got a lot of health and they're really fast.
Yeah, but they only do 2 or 3 damage. He had like a slow insta give.
Yeah, but that was so avoidable.
True.
It was slow.
But there are only 2 miniatures for the Winter Lantern and the Executioner, so it's not like we're able to get a bit like it's just like the giant. There are only 2 giants as well, so it's not like we can end up with loads of them and just get massively decimated. And also, we did the Interquill Canehurst Castle bonus mission, which obviously meant we ended up kind of power leveling a bit. So we're kind of, if anything, we're a little bit over leveled. So, we're as in not over level. If anything, we're kind of more leveled up than one would usually be at the end of a campaign. So I think it's fine to kind of up the ante and have these extra hard enemies in our midst.
But I also forgot all how to play.
We're gonna see between us and chat. We'll remember.
Yeah, but we'll remember how to execute the basic functions. What we may not remember is how to win.
Well, if we lose, we'll just have to try again.
That's true. We can just try again.
Although, actually, no. I think if I remember rightly, actually, you're meant to. If you lose, you have to start the whole campaign again from mission 1, don't you? Wasn't that it? I think that was it.
My game, and if I want to start this one over, I
can. But yeah, so I think that's the yeah. So we still have our Hunter's Dream market set up, market board, which we kept from the end of the last scenario. The consumable deck, we couldn't quite. I don't think either of us had kept a perfect record of what was in the discard pile. Our attempt failed, so we thought it wouldn't make they're all random anyway, and we've gone through easily half the deck. It wouldn't make a massive difference, so we've just started a new consumable deck, and that's kind of it, really.
Yeah, we got our central lamp tile out. I think we're all kind of set and ready to go.
Good. So I think you have to read the Hunt's End bonus chapter.
And I guess draw some starting cards too. Alright. Let's start with a little bit of story time then. Everyone's favorite.
Oh, I love the stories in this game. It's so vague and aloof.
This is interesting, actually, because it does say that there are additional rewards to be revealed here, which is curious because there's nothing after this. I guess they're just for use right now in this mission.
I assume this. Yeah, I also read this. One of several things going on. Maybe this game, this chapter was initially meant to be also insertable as an integral in the middle of a campaign. Thematically, I don't see why it would have been, because the Hunter's Dream is the end of the game. Or maybe it's just I have a feeling we're going to have two main bosses in this scenario, and maybe it's the rewards are just things that like weaken them or really help you out.
Yeah, it might be stuff that we need. I'm trying to move my lights around so that I don't look like a ghost from a terrible animated like thing, but it's just not working. So I'll have to figure out how to fix that at some point, I suppose.
I do have some guesses about some items we might find to make this easier, or even actually, you know what? There may be an optional bit within this act. There may be like a victory and like a half victory, depending on, but just if they've adapted it to that extent, we'll find out.
And to Die for Gaming, thanks for jumping in. Let's get a move on then. So what we've got here is the Hunt's End. So there will be spoilers for the campaign deck from the Hunter's Dream. So I do apologize for that. There's not much we can do about that, but I'm sure that the chapters are still relatively replayable. So start of the hunt. Reveal card 1 is our first text there.
I was going to say, if you remember, usually we've only looked about half the deck.
This is true. Yeah, going through the previous chapters, there was definitely at least 50% of the cards we didn't see. So we've got start of the hunt, reveal card 1. It says, completing the hunt as quickly as possible will aid you, but additional rewards may be revealed as well. Then there's a couple of instructions about what to reveal if you encounter Isophaca's Clinic and the Odin Chapel.
Isefka.
And the Odin Chapel. I made a guess. I was dead right. So here we go. It begins. Hunt mission. The hunt's end. The hunt has been completed. You attempt to return to the dream, but upon exiting the haze, you find yourself deep within Yarnum, or so you thought. The sky is dark. The streets barely lit. As you focus, you see that the edges of the building, no, the very world, appear ethereal, much like the dream. What is this place? Reveal card number 2. Interact on is that lantern space? Interact on a lantern space other than the central lamp to reveal card 3. Oh, that's cool. So here's card 2. Severed from the dream. Do not discard this card until the end of the hunt. Hunters cannot voluntarily go to the dream. When slain, perform all the steps as if in the dream, and then they will respawn on any lantern at the start of their next turn. During a hunter's turn, they may discard blood echoes. For each blood echo discarded, they may perform 1 non-attack action or heal 2. Oh.
Huh. The fact they're giving us extra actions means this is going to be a hard scenario.
Well, we can't voluntarily go to the dream either.
Yeah, which, I mean, the only downside of that, it doesn't say, it says when we do die, we still get to do all the normal stuff. Oh, when we die, we lose blood. I was about to say, when we die, we can still level up with our blood echoes, but of course we can't, because when we die, we lose the blood echoes. The only exception to that would be, I know it exists in the game. Does one of us have it? There's an item, and I don't think we have it. There's an item which is like, when you die, you retain 1 blood echo.
No, I don't have it. I've got Blood of Adela, which lets me spend a blood echo to heal 3, which is now only marginally better than the ability we were just granted.
Well, you can always chuck that if you then when we get a reward, you can chuck you can replace it essentially.
Yeah, right. There are my runes. I've got guidance and hunter, and then I've got an empty phantasm shell and the blood of Adela as well. My sort of standard item bits here that I've hung on to. Right. There was probably a step in setup where it said draw a hand of cards. How many is it? Is it 3?
It's always 3, yeah, to start with anyway.
All right.
And if you remember, on the first turn, well, you said you wanted me to go first because you should remind you how to play, right?
Yes, please.
No worries. So, okay, so our first objective, then, our main objective, is simply to find another lantern space and interact with it. But we have our secondary objectives, or kind of like our side quests, are to find Yusefka's clinic and also to find Uden Chapel. So, therefore, for the time being, it's just a matter of wandering off and finding stuff, right?
Yes, that certainly seems to be the case.
Okay, so the actions available are attack, move 2 spaces, interact, transform weapon, and go to the dream, which is not available in this scenario. So on the very start of the game, I can place my miniature for free on any of the spaces on the tile, central lamp tile. So I could place them on the rightmost space and go up right, or I could place them in the center tile and go north or south, etc. I don't have to place them on the when you respawn from the dream, you have to go on an actual space that has a lantern on it. But at the start of the game, I can place them on any space on this central tile. So I'll place them in the center, and I'm gonna go north. So I've drawn. I think. Should I tell you what I've drawn so you can keep my hand in check as well? I think we used to do that, didn't we?
Yes. Well, I've got all your cards face up, so I'll just put together what you've got. Yeah.
Okay. So I've got a basic dodge, a rallying, and an adaptive. So the adaptive is just a better version of the basic dodge, and the rallying is a decent attack, which can heal me. So I'm going to discard my basic dodge to move up 2 spaces. I'm going to move 1 space north onto a new tile, which Mike is going to draw for me now.
Yeah. All right. So we've got alleyway.
Now I have to find it in my.
There's a winter lantern here.
Oh God. Okay, we'll find out if we made a terrible mistake by adding these mini bosses in as regular enemies.
Because we're epic.
There's only one way to orientate this actually.
Oh, is it because it's like? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Isn't this where you got stuck in the very first mission we did, and you were fighting like some kind of giant?
Possibly. Have you shown the Winter Lantern model? It's quite cool.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'll show it again. It looks like sort of like a head crab from Half-Life, but on steroids. Come on.
Oh, have I talked to you about? This is a sidetrack. Have I talked to you about Half-Life Alyx yet?
Nope.
Do you know what the scariest thing in that game is?
Head crabs.
The fact that but the thing that really gets to me in that game, because it's such a small thing, which is so well thought. Do you know how in 99 out of 100 video games, if you reload a gun, like let's say you've got a 60-round magazine with 20 bullets left in it, and you reload it, and you chuck away the magazine and put a fresh one in, your reserve ammo just goes down by the 60.
Right. Yeah.
Your reserve ammo just goes down by 40 rather than 60. The 20 bullets that were left magically transfer to your reserve magazines, which makes no sense, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like. So, are you going to tell me that it doesn't do that?
It doesn't do that, and the reason that's so crucial is bear in mind that it's a VR game, so to reload, you have to press a button on the controller, which detaches the mag and drops it. Then you have to fish out a new mag from your virtual pocket, stick it in, and cock it. Right. That's time consuming, and what it means at the end of a scenario, if you just fought a bunch of head crab or a bunch of zombie things, whatever they're called, I keep finding myself in a situation where I've got like 3 bullets left, and I'm like, do I want to waste 3 bullets in this survival horror game with limited ammo, and have the peace of mind of entering the next combat scenario with a full magazine, or do I want to save these 3 bullets, but know early in that fight I'm going to have to, whilst zombies are running towards me, panic reload with actual dexterity? It's terrible. It's so horrible. It's
I feel
such a
like
good...
I feel like that kind of clip conservation thing is quite an old school shooter mechanism. Um, but I like how they've used it here and they've combined it with the. I mean, that's a very Valve thing to use the VR stuff intelligently to sort of up the tension and
that's exactly what
integrate
it does.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot.
I don't like it. It's horrible. I haven't gone back to playing. I only played 2 hours. I haven't gone back to it in ages. Need to train that. I'm pretty good at Difter. I'm pretty good at the reloading in it, but it's just it took me a while to work out. Actually, it was a few combat scenarios before I worked out that the ammo was disappearing. So I wasted a good few bullets in the early part of the game. Anyway, so this Winter Lantern, who in the video game they kill you by singing at you, which it looks like they are replicating. I'm going to move another space into his space. And I'm going to smack him. Right,
which is still with the same card that you discarded earlier, because that's how that works. Two spaces. Exactly. Come on, guy. Come on, camera. You can do it for me. All hunters within 2 spaces suffer frenzy. If they're not already frenzied, they suffer 2 wounds. He's got special grab, stagger, stun. If the hunter's frenzied, does plus 2 damage. Well, that's how he does extra damage. He frenzies you and then just makes it worse.
Yep.
He's also got this thing called Discordant Song, which all of my cameras are having a hard time focusing on. Winter Lantern makes a grab attack. If you're frenzied, you can't dodge it. And if we kill him, we get an eye rune. So, for those of you wondering, like me, Stagger says you cancel your enemy's attack if it's slower than you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, if he grabs you and you're not going fast, he'll cancel that. He does a stun, which says that you have to discard a card or suffer a wound. That's on his special grab attack, but he also frenzies you. Frenzy says you gain a frenzy token, you suffer +1 wound from all attacks, and you remove this token when you go to the dream, which means in this case when you die.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Difter, unfortunately, Resident Evil VR was only on the PlayStation, which doesn't have touch controllers, or I don't know what the term is. Doesn't have the controllers that let you actually interact with the world. So it's just a visual, the head-mount display aspect. So unfortunately, wouldn't have that reload aspect. But I have offered before. I will personally fund the VR headset to make if Michael agrees to play the entirety of Resident Evil 7 in VR.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he would. I mean, he might agree to one session, maybe. But there's no way he's making it through that whole game. No way.
No, Phasmophobia. Make him play that in VR.
I mean, that would be great. I would love for us all to get together and do that.
Yeah, that'd be good fun. The bait and switch. Yeah, Michael, do you want to play this lovely VR game about fluffy bunny rabbits?
This looks weirdly like Resident Evil 7. Okay, well you're facing off against the Winter Lantern, so
yeah. Oh, so I never told you. I started my Blades of Mercy on the fast side, the quick cut combo finisher.
Yeah.
I've placed my Bloodstone Shard, which is one of the upgrades I have, one of the items I have, which basically gives a +1 attack. I can choose which slot it goes in every time I transfer my weapon. I've put it in the leftmost slot for the time being, or for this interaction anyway. I'm going to play Rallying into that leftmost that quick cut slot. So Rallying is a +1 attack, +1 damage. The basic attack has 1 damage. Rallying gives me +1 and will let me heal 2 after the attack if he damages me. It's after the attack, so presumably it's only speed. Anyway, the Bloodstone Shard also gives it +1 damage. This is actually going to do 3 damage.
Well, the thing is, he's either going to... Oh, I need all of their behavior deck. No, I need the enemy behavior deck. Where have I put that?
Exactly.
Here we go. Enemy action deck. Right. So. Yeah. So I mean, the thing is, he's either going fast or he's doing a special.
Yeah. Or he's doing. No, he could also do his ability.
Which is just the grab attack. But you can't dodge it if you're stunned. It's just a better version of the grab.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, not stunned. you can't dodge it if you're frenzied.
Where's my rule book? Why can't I find it? There's so much. Like, we just got so much Bloodborne stuff here. It's not even funny.
Yeah,
There it is.
I mean, I've spent some time paring it down to boxes, but it's still an enormous amount of content. We could play this game. We could just be the Bloodborne channel.
To Die For Gaming, you've actually played RE7 in VR. I couldn't. I can't play the game regularly, so I definitely couldn't do that. I'm just curious, if he was to attack me at the same speed as me, would my after attack healing work?
Yeah, I think so.
Because they attack simultaneously. So yeah, so after the attack means after both our attacks, because our attacks are simultaneous. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So if he damages me for 2 via the grab, I will instantly heal it. So this seems a good play.
Yeah, well, no, because won't you be staggered? Oh no, but that's slower, so that's fine.
We're equal speed. We're both going quickly.
Yeah, so that's fine then.
So flip the enemy action card over.
Bum 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 bum! It's going in here for extra drama. Here is the Winter Lantern's attack. Its ability.
Well, at least I gets rid of that early on.
Yeah, and that's fine actually because you're not frenzied. It would only be bad if you're frenzied.
And also I didn't care. I do have a dodge, as you know, but I didn't care about dodging. My plan was to keep this for his attack, and instead to counter this attack with a heal, which is exactly what I'm doing. So I hit him for 3 damage. He simultaneously hits me for 2 damage, and after the attack, as per my rallying card, I heal that 2 damage.
Great.
Basically, I'm a genius. That went perfectly.
So you hit him for 2.
Yeah.
Why are all these tokens the same size?
So I'm going to keep this other card in my hand and end my turn.
What is the advantage of keeping them in your hand? I feel like there's an advantage to that, which I've forgotten about.
Well, he's now going to activate.
Yes. Yes, and then you just perform the same combat over again, basically, right?
Pretty much.
Of combat.
Yeah. So basically we've now gone through the hunter turn. It's now end of hunter turn, which is enemies within 1 space activate. So he activates. He would move 1 space towards me if necessary. He doesn't need to, obviously. So instead, he just whacks. He initiates combat, basically. So I can choose to play this card into a slot, just like I did when I initiated combat, or I can keep it, not attack him, and then I have it as a dodge. This has stagger as well as dodge. So basically, if he does a special, I can't stagger him actually because he's also I'll keep it as a dodge. Ignore me.
Is that because he's too fast?
He's too fast. I was thinking the other side of my player board, the other side of my Blades of Mercy, the special ability is to stagger people at equal speed.
Yeah.
So I was thinking was I could risk that he was going to attack me with that attack, stagger him, and then get an extra couple of damage in. But no, instead I'll just dodge, and because that's not going to work. Hopefully
I actually forgot to move you into his space. I was like, how are you attacking? Wait a minute. Cool. Okay, so
we need a behavior card basically.
But he won't activate until the end of the round anyway, which is after me, right?
Don't forget Modest too, Chris. I don't know what I said.
You're probably being very humble and modest.
Oh, I think I was blowing my own trumpet for doing 3 damage and not taking any damage in return.
Wait, do the enemies activate at the end of each hunter turn?
Yeah, hunter turn, not hunter phase, hunter turn.
Right, so he's gonna activate now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Wop 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 wop. Okay, so am I drawing an enemy action card?
Yeah. Ooh. That's what I've been waiting for, bro.
Alright, so you've just got adaptive in hand. Did you want to put it somewhere?
No, I'm choosing not to attack with it, so I'm keeping it in hand, and then he flips the card, and then I can choose to dodge.
You sure? I thought you had to put it in a slot so you could dodge at a specific speed.
Yes, I will do, but what? So combat initiated, in this case by him. Now the player chooses if they want to play a card as an attack. I elect not to do so, because if I play this card now, I'm playing it as an attack, not as a dodge.
Right, that's right. So you need to keep those slots free so you can play it into the slots to dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not actually, no, it's not about the slot being free in this case. I have 2 slots. It's about having the card available in my hand.
Yes, yeah.
Because your 3 cards that you draw at the start of your turn have to get you through your turn and have to get you through the enemy's turn. Or you can go all out and play the 3 cards, and then you got nothing to react with in their turn, and they just get to hit you for free.
Those pricks. All right, let's find out what he's doing. Basic. It's sing.
That's annoying because I can't stop that because it's not. I can't dodge it because it doesn't go speed.
I mean, it doesn't do any damage. It just frenzies you.
Yeah, it's still upsetting.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Yeah, because now everything he does gets worse.
But luckily, because you don't start the scenario on the board, you're not on the board.
Yes, this is true. I don't become frenzied. But maybe I should go and help you kill him. I was thinking of wandering off to do my own exploring, but now I'm thinking... I mean, the fact is, we're probably going to get frenzied anyway, but...
Help me kill this, please.
Aye, aye.
It's also all hunters within 2 tiles, anyway.
I'd have to go very far away. How much movement can I make? Okay, so I guess if I can appear on any spot, I might as well appear in the middle and then just go get rid of a card to go north-north.
Sure.
Ooh, I've got rapid.
I'm just refreshing our mind of more rule nuances during your turn. You work away.
I need to adjust this green screen here. It's being a total pain. So hopefully this will work. So we got dodge here. So draw a card. That's good because I can do an extra thing. Got a basic with stagger on it, which is not going to be all that useful because I'm currently moving only at medium speed. And dash, when used to move 3 spaces. Ooh. But my character is all about clearing spots because I've got this ability to. It says here, after attacking with a no, that's combo strike. Each time you clear a jewel, each time you clear a slot, deal 1 damage to 1 enemy in your space.
Yes, that happens either because the card you played says clear this slot, such as my adaptive card, or because you've transformed your weapon, you clear all slots when you do that. Yeah,
and so I've got this ability to actually, if I use combo strike, transform the weapon for free. What is that? Come here. I can combo the weapon for free. Clear that. I can transform the weapon for free, which means flipping it to the other side. But the bad news is that he is faster than me, and his attack also staggers.
What side are you on? Actually, you're on the clear slot side. You're on. Okay, yeah. I know what side you're on. Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is I'll probably give up this basic stagger because I can't stagger him. I'm too slow.
But he's not fast. And which? You're on. Sorry, no, I thought you were on the other side.
Well, because this one's got the free transform on it.
But as you said, you're too slow then.
Yeah, but what I've got rapid here, which I've got rapid and dash. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I could use both of these, and if I use rapid for attack, I can draw a card and clear the slot. And if I use dodge to dodge, then I won't get hit. Can I do that? Can I dodge and attack?
Yeah, you can dodge and attack, but bear in mind he's going to attack you at the end of your turn.
Yeah, but I'll wind up with one card in hand because of rapid that lets me draw another card.
Oh yes, absolutely you will. Yeah.
And
Yeah, but
hopefully
if
that
it's
will
not,
be sufficient to avoid him.
only if it has dodge on it.
Well, the other thing though is if he makes a basic attack, I can use my repeating pistol to shoot him.
Also, you can't dodge him unless you've got something. You have to have a quick slot to dodge.
Oh
You're too
shit!
slow to
Yeah,
dodge.
I'm too slow to dodge.
I think you need to start the turn on your other side.
Okie dokie.
That's just my opinion. You can do what you want.
Oh,
But I
I
think
think you're right.
if you attack him with slow swings, I think that's really going to be a problem with this enemy.
Well, the thing is, if I can dodge him now that I'm on the side with the quick stabs, then I can still hit him with a heavy slash.
Absolutely, yeah.
And also I'll wind up. I'll do like 5 damage because I'm going to clear both of these cards as well.
Yeah, you'll do 5 damage. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. Could be nearly dead.
All right, so we're going to move 2 spaces north again. Like, hello, it's me, the annoying one with the funky weapons. Oh wait, that's all of us. Let's see if I can get this camera to adjust a little. It's very high up, and we're very.
Oh, bear in mind, remember you do have your repeating pistol. You could stagger a bit.
Exactly, that's sort of what I was thinking. I could use that, but this will be fun. Very cool. There we go. Get him. All right, so I'm going to now attack. So I'll put rapid down in heavy slash, and then I can use dash to dodge. I could even use.
Well, bear in mind if he does sing basic, you won't need to dodge. In fact, you can't dodge. My point. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, I could use the repeating pistol to stop myself getting frenzied.
And you probably should, because you can't go back to the dream. And then if he and then the odds of him doing a grab next time would be pretty high in his turn, and you can then dodge that.
Yeah, I can't. We've had ability in basic. I can't remember the exact order of.
There's 3 basic, 2 special, 1 ability in the deck.
Okie dokie. All right, well here we go. Enemy action time. Dun dun. Ba 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 ba. He's doing his special.
Okay.
Which is a grab attack, and if I'm frenzied, I can't dodge. But I'm not frenzied, so I can dodge. So I'm going to put dash into quick stab, which allows me to dodge.
No,
and then...
it's a special. It's a special. You can dodge. You can dodge regardless. It says if Hunter's frenzy, the attack does +2 damage. You're thinking of the ability.
Oh, sorry, I am. I'm thinking of ability. Oops. Okay, so I can dodge with dash, and then it clears the slot. So I dodge his attack and do 1 damage.
1 damage with that, and then 3 damage from your actual attack.
Yeah, and then I draw a card and clear the slot. So that does another damage, so that's 4 in total.
That's 5.
Yeah, 5 for the whole thing, yeah. So he should be on 8 now.
Yeah. He's nearly dead already. I mean, you might kill him if this card you draw is good.
It's not.
What is it?
But I might use the empty phantasm shell so I can go before him and kill him.
What'd you draw?
I drew Second Wind. When used for non-attack action, heal 2.
Yeah, that's literally the worst card you could have drawn.
Yeah, but I've got the empty phantasm shell, which says on attack, +1 speed and +1 damage. So what I could do is I can use my quick stab at speed 4, do 2 damage before he even gets to do anything. I think.
Yeah, I think that's worth doing because he's 100% dead. Then he did no damage to either of us. He just frenzied me.
So with that in mind, it's actually his turn. So what I'd quite like for him here is actually
no, it's not. It's not his turn. It's still your turn unless you want to end your turn.
Oh, no. Okay, then I'll attack again. That makes sense, right?
It's actually irrelevant because you're killing him. you could declare it to be on his turn or your turn. It wouldn't make any difference.
Well, it might, because if he gets basic, then he still gets to do his thing, right? I'm not faster than his sing.
But that applies regardless of who initiates the combat.
Yes, that's right. So the empty phantasm shell, do I have to flip this or exhaust it or something? I Can't remember.
Yeah, flip it over so the artwork is showing instead of the text.
Boo. And then we only get it back when we go to the dream, right?
Yes, indeed, when we die in this case.
Boo. Alright, here we go. I am tempted, if he does do a basic, to, well, it does... Yeah, but is that even going to have an effect?
Yeah, when the enemy does a basic attack, stagger it.
Yeah, but it's not an attack, is it?
It is. Basic. It's the basic thing.
It's a basic action, though, right? I think we've had this discussion before. Because do you remember the one that summoned the magic lights? And we're like, can that be staggered? And you're like, no, I don't think so.
I thought it was abilities that couldn't be staggered, specifically.
Yeah.
No,
but, so the debate we're having here is, because there's obviously these three key words. There's basic, whatever this is, and then there's a special and an ability. But the special is clearly an attack, right? Like it's just, and these aren't called enemy attack cards; they're called enemy action cards. So I guess he's doing a basic action, which is not an attack.
So basic action isn't a term though. This is it. From the rulebook. It says here abilities are not attacks. This is why, obviously, where my memory is coming from. Mm-hmm. Abilities are not attacks and thus contain only effects. They are resolved immediately when flipped unless the timing or the speed is specified. Abilities cannot be staggered or dodged unless otherwise stated. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to... Yeah, so the basic, I think, behaves... This is a semi-unique enemy, and I think the basic behaves like an ability in this case because it doesn't have a specified speed. So I think you're right. I think it just happens.
Yeah, so the chances are... Actually, how many... You said there was 2 special cards, is that right?
Yeah. It's 3, 2, 1 from top to bottom. 3 basic, 2 special, 1 ability. So there's 2 special. It's 1 special, 2 basic in there.
Yeah. So I think that this is probably going to frenzy me, and there's not much I can do about it. Because I cannot outpace an ability. Yeah, it's basic.
Yeah. Well, that's actually thematic to have these guys work in the game. They're just singing and basically killing you via frenzy as you're charging towards them, and you have to break line of sight with them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I take frenzy and you take 2 damage?
Oh, God, yeah. All hunters. Yeah, wow. Nice. Or not nice.
Awful. But then I also kill him.
Yeah, which is a good start.
It's something. And then it says here, when slain, gain the Carol Rune Eye reward. And I get, do I get a Blood Frenzy? Or no, Blood Echo?
You do, yeah.
Okay. That could be useful because, what can I use that for? 1 non-attack action or heal 2.
It's the Carol. That's the Carol Eye Ruin Eyes. I already have one of these.
Right, that's the same as the one you got. Discard 1 card from your hand to return 1 card from your discard. So I could get rid of either my my Carol Rune Guidance, which I do quite like. It says clear a slot and move 2 because this combos with my weapon to deal the damage as well, which is really nice. And then the other one I've got is the Carol Rune Hunter, which says attack gains +1 speed. And after attack, you may transform your weapon for free, which also kind of really combos with what I've got going on. So maybe I won't take this eye rune, actually.
Yeah, I don't think you need it, frankly, and I already have one. So.
All right, then I will leave it. Could I let you have it if I'd chosen to do so?
I actually can't remember the answer to that question. Luckily, I don't think it will matter in this scenario because we're pretty much got what we want, I think.
Alright, well, speaking of getting what we want, I guess that's the end of my turn. There's no enemies to activate, so I suppose it's already... No, then we do the end of the round stuff, don't we?
Yeah, so we move on the round tracker towards the first blood moon. I can choose to discard this card in my hand, but I'll keep it. It's a versatile card. That's why it's called adaptive. And then draw back up to 3, so I draw 2 more. I got Tireless and a basic stagger.
Tireless is quite a good one because it lets you get rid of Frenzy, which is suddenly really important.
Oh God, I hadn't even spotted that. That's fantastic. I'm so
I need
glad
a
I got
card like that. I don't think I have any.
No, and you're not going to be getting any because it doesn't look like there's any buying cards in this this scenario.
What was the other one you had? Sorry, Tireless and
Basic stagger, basic dexterity card or skill, I think it's called in this game. Excuse me. Yeah, so draw back up, and then off we go. We can choose who goes first again. Would you like to go first this turn?
I don't mind actually.
No, I should definitely go first, and here's why. If we meet another lantern, his basic attacks will hurt me if I'm within 2, if I'm still frenzied. So
Right.
I should unfriend myself immediately. Since I have the opportunity, I should get that done.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah.
So I'm going to discard the basic stagger. It's the least versatile card. To do my move action, I'm going to move 2 spaces north again, revealing a new tile.
Bum bum bum, and you've revealed the Grand Cathedral.
God damn it! That's not what we're looking for.
Oh,
but
it
it
does
has
have a lantern in it.
Oh, sweet. That's dead end, so we can actually forget about this path after this.
And
There's no enemy either.
that's great.
There's a chest, however. I think I'm gonna move. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, no, I know exactly what I'm gonna do because the special power of the Grand Cathedral is interact on any space to heal 2.
Ah,
So I'm gonna move with my second move. I'm gonna move into the chest space if that's okay. If that's okay with you.
yep.
And then I'm going to spend my adaptive card. I'm going to keep Tireless.
Yes.
Play the Scar adaptive card for an interact action. Now, when you do an interact action, you get to do all of the interactions available to you for the 1 card. So I can heal for 2 as per the ability on the tile, and I can open the chest for this 1 card.
Yes.
So I'm back up to full health, and I'm going to draw 2. Well, you have the master copy. Draw me 2 consume. I think isn't that it? You draw 2 consumables and keep 1 when you open a chest, or maybe just draw 1. I can't remember.
I don't remember either.
Well, shuffle it up anyway and draw me 1, and we'll see what this is.
So the first consumable is Antidote. Draw 1 card, remove 1 poison. Damn it! We need the version of this for Frenzy.
Yeah, there is.
I need the Frenzy version. You're fine because you're Tireless. You got 2 copies of Tireless actually. I'm super jealous.
I didn't realize how useful that was going to end up being. Why can't I find the answer to this?
I've got a new strategy for this particular hunt. It's the strategy where Chris fights all of the Winter Lanterns and I spend the rest of the game completely avoiding them.
I can't remember if it's draw 2 and keep 1 or just draw 1. I think I might be thinking of there's a specific tile that says draw multiple and keep 1. I can't.
Yeah, actually, I think it's one of the tiles. You're right. I think there's a special ability where it's like when you use the chest on this tile or whatever.
Yes, I think so. Let's go with just draw 1 for the time until we can. Unless we get confirmation. If anyone knows the answer to that question, let me know. So I drew Antidote. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Yes, sedative is what you need. Sedative removes frenzy. Okay, so here's the thing. I kind of want to keep my Tireless. Although you say I have a second one in my deck.
Yep.
And I'm nowhere near any enemies, so maybe I will shall I just use this then?
Yeah, I mean the other thing is you get to draw 2 cards and discard 1, right?
Only if I play it as an attack.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well then how can you remove a frenzy with it if you're not playing it as an attack?
I cannot.
Okay, so you've got to go find something to attack.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was going to keep this and just start and just end my turn, but actually, because you say I have another one, I might as well just spend it to move on to the lantern space, I feel. And then next turn I can interact with it and progress the plot. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, because I guess what am I going to do on my turn other than turn around and wander off?
We have two choices. You either turn around, wander off, or you come and interact with the lantern for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do either. I've got all
Well,
of my cards are really good combat cards.
if you're going to interact with the lantern, I will keep my tireless card and stay in the space with the lantern. If you're with the chest, if you're going to bugger off, I'm going to move to the lantern so I can do it next turn.
I have a feeling like if we interact with that lantern, it's going to create a mist fog gate. We're going to fight a boss.
Maybe I don't think it feels too early for a boss.
I know we're in a weird, strange, ethereal world.
Maybe. Well, it's up to you. I don't. Yeah. Let me know what you're gonna do, and I'll make my and then I'll play out what I want to do based on that.
Well, I don't have any. Ooh, I don't have any. I don't have any. Oh
Here's
my
what
god!
I think.
Come on, brain.
Here's what I think you should do. Here's what I think you should do. I think you should come with the lantern because it's going to take you 2 of your cards just to get to a new tile.
Yeah. Okay then. And can we teleport between lanterns, or something? Is that a thing we can do?
I'm not sure.
Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of going to the dream and then coming back to a lantern.
Yes, so you can definitely do it, as you just said. And in the video game, you did have to go to the. You couldn't just go lantern to lantern. You did have to go. I think they might have changed that in
I'm thinking of the interactability here on the central lantern, which says you can interact with the lantern on this space to teleport to another lantern.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So no, you can't.
But what I could do then is give up one card to warp to the lantern.
I just realized something. Did I cheat? I cheated. Ignore me. I'm still in the. I ignored a space. I went from the center alleyway space just to the chest in one card, didn't I?
Oh yeah, these are two distinct spaces, aren't they?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. I was just thinking, I'm gonna have to get 2 cards just to get to the lantern.
Right. So I'm gonna stand in the. I'm still. I'll do exactly what I did, but I didn't move to the lantern space. I discard the tireless card to interact with the space. Okay. Yeah, so you can basically spend your entire turn to come and interact with the lantern, or your entire turn to go to one new tile and then have 1 card left to deal with a monster that's there. I think you should just come to the lantern, and then we can travel back together, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, so the follow-up question it really is: do I give up my? So what I'll do, actually, is I'll go and I'll spend both of my combat cards then, which is very sad, to move 3 spaces onto the lantern here, and then what I can do is I can actually either give up Counter Strike, which is a dodge card that deals 2 damage to an enemy after I dodge, which is really neat. I can give that up to interact, or I can use my Blood Echo.
Yeah.
So I might use the Blood Echo and keep the dodge card in case something really bad happens.
Yes, non-combat card. I've forgotten that. Well, that actually changes everything. Because that means you could, if you wanted to, go back south to new tile and still have 2 cards left over.
Oh yeah, non-attack action. That's right. I could use it for movement, couldn't I?
Yes, this actually does open up the possibility of you now just going the other way, if you wanted to keep the exploration going, which maybe is favorable because if you come up here, we're now stuck up in this dead end, and we're gonna have to spend like an entire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna have to both spend the entirety of next turn just traveling back to the central lamp.
It is
But
quite a.
you sit together.
At least we're together.
I mean,
This
for all we
is-
know, interacting with this lamp is going to like take us to the dream or something.
I mean, it could take us to the dream. It could create a fog grate and spawn the first boss. It could spawn just like a tougher version of a regular enemy. That's happened
Hello,
before,
Mr.
hasn't it?
Radel.
It's like, add another card. This is a super baddie guy. Hey, Mr. Dadle!
Your choice. What cards do you have in your hand, by the way? You had Counter-Strike and what else?
Poised and Swift. So, Poised would be really good for fighting people. Because it ignores Stagger and Stun.
So, yeah, it's just a matter of whether you want to run off and explore more or run up and do this, interact with this thing with me on the same space. Or the same tile.
I forgot our weapons' abilities change depending on what side they're on.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I have accidentally not cheated.
That's why I thought you were on the quick side, because you were talking about clearing slots.
Yeah.
And that wasn't available on your other side.
Yeah.
So that's why I assumed that side. Alright. Time's up. Make your choice.
Okay, I think I'm going to go the other way, because I don't think both of us being stuck in this dead end is a good idea.
He's abandoning me!
No, we're working together. If I come across a winter lantern, I'm literally running away.
So are you going to use the Blood Echo to move into central lamp space?
Yeah, I'll start by going 1-2 to move to the central lamp. And then, I mean, I can actually also then teleport to you from here if you need me.
Mastalik70 has checked the rules for us and has confirmed that we pick up one consumable for the treasure chest. What page was that on the rule book? I mean, I'm only having a quick look, but I couldn't find it for love or money. But thank you very much for checking that.
Do you know what I'm going to do, guys? I think while we've got a minute, I'm just going to quickly swap my player board here around with the game board. I've sort of set this up for Gloomhaven or something, I think, and this player board is quite long and could probably benefit from a little reconstitution of my game space here. Bear with me just a moment.
Eddie says work today's been a mess, been piled on by high desk tickets and meetings. Obviously, wouldn't be Eddie if he wasn't having multiple meetings. Didn't get any project work done. This calls for Mexican food for dinner. What Mexican food are you gonna have? If it's not a burrito,
great. I'm starving. I want a spicy fish taco, man.
A spicy fish taco. That sounds like something I might really enjoy or might hate.
They used to do them at this Mexican at this tequila bar where I worked in Camden a long time ago, and they deep fry the fish and then wrap it in a taco with red cabbage and lettuce and spicy like sort of peri powdery style mayonnaise, and it's so good.
Well, you know how I feel about tequila.
That it's great.
I hate tequila. It makes me sick. I'm not a huge fan of Mexican cuisine, full stop, but I do love a burrito. Burritos are absolutely freaking amazing. They're so good. And tacos too. Actually.
Proper
Tacos
corn tacos. Ugh. I think you've probably just had the wrong type of tequila. I think we can find you a nice tequila to drink. Although there's currently a tequila shortage in this country. Good.
I have a theory, because tequila makes me literally get sick, regardless. And the first time I ever had it, I thought maybe it was because I had too much to drink. But no, it doesn't matter if it's the first drink of the day or the last drink of the day. It'll make me ill. And I've read that there's the what's the plant it comes from?
The agave plant.
I don't know if this is true, but I have read that some people are sensitive to it, and apparently, in theory, if I had really, really good quality tequila, it would not happen. Theoretically,
well, I mean, this is the sort of the reason. And sorry, guys, to derail our Bloodborne endeavor here completely, but the thing is that they have the thing about a spirit like a whiskey or a tequila or anything like that. What makes them spirits is there's actually legal requirements around the manner in which they're created, and that's all historical, and all of that stuff's that's why gin is so prevalent, because there's actually very few legal requirements about how you can make gin, whereas like something like Scotch has a huge amount, and bourbon as well. That's why they can't call Jack Daniel's a bourbon; they call it a sour mash because it doesn't actually meet the legal requirements to be called bourbon. But
I actually did gin masterclass literally last week, so I know all about gin now.
and how they basically all brewed it in London in the 50s because everyone was poor and dying, and just that's all they had.
It's basically vodka and juniper berries, and that's it.
But the thing about the legal requirement for tequila was that they had a legal requirement to make it from 50% distilled agave plant, which meant that they would make it from 50% other stuff. And originally they'd make something like Sierra Nevada. Is it Sierra Nevada? Not Nevada. Sierra.
I know the one you mean.
Yeah, the really shitty tequila we get in this country. So they'd export.
Isn't it San Jose or something like that?
No. Jose Cuervo. So they'd export the really, really shitty tequilas abroad, and because they're 50% fermented garbage, they'd give everyone killer hangovers, and it got a really bad reputation. But you can get now tequilas that are 100% fermented agave, which I've found actually to be some of the best spirits in terms of avoiding a hangover, because they're very pure. So I
definitely can't have the cheap stuff, tequila.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone should drink the cheap stuff. It kills me too. I wouldn't drink Jose Cuervo. That just ruins anyone. That ruins my night. Like, forget it.
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad that's not just me then. Maybe it's not tequila then. Maybe it's just Jose Cuervo.
I think so. All right. Right. I'm back here at the central lamp. I guess I'm gonna go right because of the way I've set up my board here on my table. So I'm gonna give up Swift because I'd like to hang on to Poised in case I meet someone who's gonna stun or stagger me.
Swift is so good. +1 speed and +1 damage.
Mm-hmm. It's so good. All right. What we got here? Oh, I've turned off my component camera. Here we go. No, come back.
Which way are you traveling, by the way?
I'm traveling east.
Okay.
I found the Church of the Good Chalice.
That is also not one of the things we're actually looking for.
When interacting, one chest may be used to gain a blood echo. Oh, that's cool. So I can actually go get those 2 chests and get a blood echo. I too have found a lantern. Well, we found all the lanterns, Chris.
Also, all dead ends.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm gonna need more table space, I think.
Well, we can head west.
Do I have a left side for this? Hang on.
We can head west later.
I thought I could move our faces.
How many cards do you have left in hand? You have 2.
Well, I just gave up 1 card to move, so I've got 1 space of movement and then 2 cards left. So now I'm in the westernmost side of this tile.
How do you have any movement there?
Well, I've moved 4 spaces and I spent a card and a blood echo.
Does blood echo let you move 3 spaces?
No, 2. Oh,
then how?
Because I was in the center of the alleyway.
Yeah, you've no movement left.
Yeah. No, I don't have any movement left now, but I've got 2 cards left in hand.
Right, that's not what you said. You said I have 1 movement left and 2 cards left in hand.
No, sorry. That's because I hadn't finished moving into the room.
Oh, okay.
So now I'm in the western side of the Church of the Good Chalice. I don't have any movement left.
So you could just use these 2 cards now to move into the chest, 2 chests, and interact both of them, right?
Yeah, I could. I mean, I guess I might as well. Otherwise, I'm just going to turn around and leave, and then we're going to come back later for some reason, or never.
We probably won't come back later. There's no this tile. There's no reason for this tile to exist.
Yeah, it's a shame because I'm getting rid of good cards in hand, but also I'm banking a blood echo, which is quite flexible and useful. So
you're banking the blood echo, which is basically the same as a card. Yeah. One of the cards you're using, and you get 2 consumables out of it. It seems worth it to me.
No, the way I read the interacting on this tile is that you gain a blood echo instead of a consumable.
Yeah, one of the chests. So you're gonna get 1 consumable.
Yeah, 1 consumable and 1 blood echo. Yeah, so I'll do that. Yeah. I'll give up Poised and Counter Strike. It's a shame though, because those are all my favorite cards. And I'll go 1, 2, and I'll open these 2 chests here, and I will have 1 blood echo So that puts me on a 2-0 Blood Echo count. It's just like the old days.
And what did you draw? Tell me you got a set of.
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? I've got Lead Elixir on attack.
Still decent.
I'll take it. It's better than a kick in the teeth.
Okay, and that's the end of the round. We move on again. And we draw back up to 3.
Do I have a copy of Tireless in my deck? That'd be great.
Oh.
I don't.
My internet went for a second, I think, but you're back.
Hooray! Yeah, sorry guys, if we might have a few Skype issues, I don't know, because we've just been having some few issues. Hopefully it's gonna pass.
Seems to be okay now, thankfully. Okay. Ugh. I've drawn back up to 3 cards. I've gotten defensive, basic dodge, and dash. Dash could be very useful momentarily.
Okay, so defensive, basic dodge, and dash.
I've never had Japanese gin. I've had sake quite a lot, actually. I quite like sake.
Japanese do good whiskey too now.
Yes, I've heard that. I don't think I've tried one, but I keep meaning to. Of course, if you really want, gin is Dutch, isn't it? So I do remember, when I was in Amsterdam, I did partake in a local gin because I thought I should.
Right, I've got Quick Change, Leaping, and Bloodthirsty.
That's a magic trick, quick change.
I thought it was a theater
leaping.
technique.
It is, I suppose. It is as well. Is that a theatre segue I spot, Mike?
Yeah, if only there was someone who knew anything about theater here to talk to. Oh well.
Oh. Restricted.view on Instagram, check it out. I'm gonna. So, do you want to go first before I go first? It doesn't really matter.
Smooth segue. I don't think anyone noticed that.
You brought up theatre. You brought.
Not everything has to be a segue, Chris. We could just talk about stuff.
That's true. That's true. We can just talk about stuff.
I can't talk about theatre, not with Chris.
That's it. Did I talk about it?
You can talk at me about theatre.
Genuinely, Back to the Future has just opened up the musical. I'm really excited to see it because it sounds crazy. Like, what a weird thing to turn into a musical.
Back to the Future, the musical does sound fun.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. So one of us needs to go and interact with the thing. I think, here's my opinion. You can tell me what you think. I think you should go first.
Uh-huh.
Not just go by first last 2 turns, but I do think it's the best thing to do. And I think you should, if possible, start exploring more, because I'm further away from the action, or from potential action. So I think I should just interact with the lantern.
Okay.
Or the other way of looking at it is that you should do it, and then it gives me time to get back to you and regroup. It depends on what the lantern's going to bloody do.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe you should go first and interact with the lantern then, actually.
Well, you're definitely more remote. But I can warp to you more easily.
Hangers, that's not unrelated. That's perfect. And new episode went live yesterday. Just saying. Yeah, you can warp to me. That's a good point. Much more easily. So maybe you should interact with that lantern.
Oh no, what I'm saying is maybe you should interact with the lantern first, and then if you need me, I can come to you more easily.
Yeah.
Because I can also get to the fog gate more easily as well, if it turns out to be that.
Let's do that. I like that idea. I think I might need you to come to me as well, because I have to spend 2 cards just to really do this. So I'm going to spend my basic dodge to move into the lantern space, which is such an unbelievable waste of a card. And then I'm going to use my dash card, which really pains me, to interact the lantern, because at least then I can attack with the block and block the damage at the same time.
Yeah, that's how we determined this worked, isn't it? When you spend it to attack, you also get to block 2 damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Defensive riposte.
Yeah.
So, There's
So
cards up there.
we're gonna reveal card 3.
Dun 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 dun. We've made it 3 cards into the deck. Such progress. Hunt mission. Hunt's end. Something beckons you to seek the lamps. Somehow you feel that restoring them will also restore your connection to the dream. As you light them, however, shadowy figures emerge. Reveal card 4. Come on, focus, lamp. Not lamp, camera. I need to read this. Reveal card 4. Spawn 1 Hunter mini-boss on this space. Hunters may interact while on lamp spaces, other than the central lamp, to mark the space with an insight token. Then spawn 1 random Hunter mini-boss on that space. They are not removed on Blood Moon and do not respawn once slain. When 3 different lamp spaces have insight tokens on them, reveal card 5. Okay, so we spawn a Hunter mini-boss.
It's good you found that then.
Spawn 1 random Hunter mini-boss token. So actually, you're gonna get 1 Hunter mini-boss now, and then another one if you place an insight token?
So I was just thinking, I just went through this process in my brain right now. I think the way I would interpret this is I get to place an insight token right now. This counts as the first of those interactions. Doesn't that make sense? Are you frozen or not talking?
No, I'm just thinking about the text on the card. Yeah, because presumably what we're saying now is this gives you the ability to interact with the lamp. I don't know, though. I'm wondering if maybe this kind of... I don't know. I think there's a better way they could have written this, though, to make it much clearer.
Well, here's the thing. When you interact with on a space, you get to do all of the interactions available. This has been made available during my turn. I mean, you know how strict I am when it comes to co-op games and making sure you don't help. I am 100% confident I get to mark this now with Inside. Otherwise, why would the first lantern you do it with be unique in that you have to interact with it twice?
I agree. I agree 100%. With you. I forgot about the interact thing doing everything. And Eddie, I also love bourbon. I'm also a big fan of bourbon.
Yeah, bourbon's really good. I'm a big fan of bourbon. I didn't realize that Jack Daniels wasn't officially bourbon, however. I quite like Jack Daniels. I know Jack Daniels is like, the kind of the lowest common denominator of the style of whiskey it is, but I think it's really good. I like it a lot. Like, I know it doesn't make you sound like a whiskey connoisseur to say you like Jack Daniels. Let's put it that way. But it is.
I'm fine with Jack Daniels. Like, I wouldn't choose it, but also I'm not going to be, if someone's got it out or they're making drinks with it, I'm not going to be like, ew, no, take it away.
It's the two one, like Jack and Coke, or all those. It's nice. It just tastes good.
The thing is, I don't really do a lot of mixers myself, so.
I tried all. The Jack Tennessee Fire, the cinnamon Jack Daniels with Coke is absolutely delicious.
I mean, I can imagine. I mean, that would be too sweet for me. That'd blow my head off.
It is quite sweet. That's the thing. But the apple one with tonic water is pretty good. The lemonade.
That sounds nice, actually. The apple one with tonic water.
Yeah, it's nice. And the honey one, the honey whiskey, the honey Jack Daniels with lemonade's really good. I love that for a summer drink.
I mean, I've been actually basically sugar-free for quite a while now, so like any sugar at all, and I'm like, what is this?
So I'm shuffling up the mini boss things. Well, you should probably do that.
I've got them out. Yeah, I've got it all.
Let's get the hunter one, obviously.
Yeah, the one I'm putting away the executioner, the winter thingy, and also the nun cards.
I thought I'd gotten out all the bloody stuff I was going to need from this becking box.
Can you tell that neither Mike nor Chris is from Scotland? Kappa. Difter, I do love Scotch as well. It's just we weren't talking about Scotch.
I think Irish whiskey is better, and it's nothing to do with the fact that I'm Irish.
I also like Irish. I just like whiskey. I'm a big fan of all of them.
I don't actually. I say I don't like Scotch to be dramatic. I I suspect I've just never had a good one. I've only had a few scotches and I didn't like them. Although I've been told Famous Grouse is meant to be really good, and I really didn't like it.
I don't know. I don't really rate Famous Grouse, actually. I mean, there's a lot of Scottish distilleries and a lot of different kinds of Scottish whiskey, and so it's there's so many different flavors that I think you'd be hard pressed to find one that you didn't find at least somewhat agreeable.
Yeah, I think so. But Johnny Walker's the one I really don't like. Really dislike that.
Those are the big names, which is funny actually because like
that's all I've had of Scotch. I haven't had the more, less famous Scotches. Maybe that's the problem.
I like Talisker a lot. I like Lagavulin. Those are both good distilleries.
I'll try a Scotch that you recommend next time I'm over. We'll see.
The Woodford Reserve is great, Eddie. That's a bourbon.
Cute. Who we got? What hunter have we got?
So here's our hunter spawn deck here, and so I'm gonna have to go into the box now and find this hunter miniature as well. So we've got Saw Cleaver.
That is the most basic we could possibly gotten. That's kind of cool. That is literally the OG hunter that's on the box.
That's cool.
That is cool.
So now I have to find his enemy card.
We decided to use stretch goal hunters as our characters, and this basic hunter has come back for revenge.
He's like, how dare you ignore me? I'm the dude on the box.
It's true. Forgot to get the
So he's got Cleaver Slash. Do they have a behavior deck, or do they use the regular? Are they like? No, they just use the regular one, right?
They use the regular behavior deck, yeah.
Oh wow, they actually have their ability is transform, and then they flip their card over to the other side.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, we need to randomize the start side. In that case,
cool. I will. Hang on. I've got a system here. Okay, Chris, pick 1 or 3.
3.
There we go. So he's on the Cleaver Slash Hunter Pistol side.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, now I just need to find the baggie of hunters. I think they're in the Blood Moon box. Oh no! Oh, the stuff fell.
So let me read that card again. So we have to.
Difter, yeah. If only we were. I don't think. I know that some people like to do drunken streams or drinking streams. I don't think we could do a drunken board gaming stream. I mean, everything's already falling over anyway. This is not hunters. This is hunting dog.
I'm just looking at this card. There's no. I can see. There's nothing I can see that that suggests that we have to kill these hunters. We're not fog gated in or anything. You could just do your one, then we just run off and try and find the third one.
Yeah, with the hunters just chasing us, like, come back.
And that doesn't sound ideal, of course. And so the question is, do you want to? Obviously, I've got 1 card left and everything, so we have to finish that. But when it's your turn momentarily, do you use a central lamp to teleport over to me and help me kill this difficult enemy, or do you spawn, and then we have to run all the way back again and interact with the other lantern that you found, and then or do you kind of keep separated at this point? I mean, if he kills me, I'll spawn the central lamp, and we never have to go near him again.
Yeah, there's kind of. Well, I'm kind of thinking like. Sorry, I'm just covering all my large tiles that I've dropped in. Yargul, that looks cool.
Yargul.
The Altar of Despair. Ooh. The Wet Nurse's Luminarium. These are all cool places. How come we never went to these places? Moonside Lake.
They're in campaigns we never did. They're in expansion campaigns.
Hang out on a lake. We could have been hanging out on a lake this whole time.
We can do one of those ones next if people want to see that.
So, right, I got my little sandwich bag of evil hunters. I'm gonna find the Saw Cleaver. Yeah, the thing is, like, given how the map's kind of worked out, and the fact that if we can get far enough away from them, they won't even activate, there is kind of an incentive here to maybe just kind of try and ignore them.
Yeah, well, I think I have to I have to stay. My there's no point in me running away now because he'll reach me because he'll pursue me one space and then activate into the next space. So I might as well just end my turn and fight him with this one card and then next turn see what to do. But I don't think there's any point in you coming to help me basically, because the worst thing that can happen to me is I die, which will just means we lose one turn, we lose one round, which is that is important, but it also would cost me that one turn just to get back to the central lamp from where I am anyway.
Like, she's so far away.
Yeah, so I actually like I lose nothing really by dying. So don't come and help me.
How very Bloodborne of you. Death is actually beneficial.
Well, it's part of the experience. That's for sure. Eddie, doing a tour of some distilleries in the southern states is actually something that Deborah and I have said we'd quite like to do if we manage to get there.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Actually, I'd love to do that.
Problem is, there's so many places I want to go that the southern states of America are unfortunately not super high on the list, but they're definitely on the list.
They can go and play Black Rose Doors with Eddie.
I like Black Rose Rose. Mostly I like it.
I really, really, really like 95% of that game. Yeah. And then there's one thing that I really don't like.
5% I really dislike. That's fine. So yeah, okay. So I'm ending my turn. It's now it's now the enemy turn. So the hunter is going to attack me.
Okie dokie. So we've got 2 cards left. One special and one basic, I think.
So I'm going to play this card as an attack, so I can utilize its block as well. I'm playing it into my middle quick slot, my middle quick cut slot. So this is going to deal 2 damage. So I deal 1 damage to him, and block 2 damage from him.
Oh no! I don't know what I've done with your 3rd card. Damn it! What did you draw this round? Defensive, dash, and something else?
Defensive, dash, and basic. Dodge.
Okay, I just put defensive into your discard pile, even though it's not there yet. So you're playing defensive to quick cut or combo finisher?
Quick cut.
Cool. All right, so that's good news. That means that at least you can block some of his damage or whatever.
I can block all of it.
Oh, poor guy. Well, Cleaver Slash would do 1, wouldn't it?
Oh, I thought he was on the other side.
No, he's on his. He's on the side of the medium level.
Oh, okay. I was convinced I saw you put me on the other side. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. I'll block most of the damage though.
Okie dokie. Right. So let's go ahead and grab an enemy action card. And it is basic. So he's doing his Cleaver Slash. So it's just. So you do 1 damage to him, which I suppose I can actually put on his enemy card because he's the only one of those.
Yeah, I was doing that with the Winter Lantern as well because of the time being. Oh, do I take an extra damage because of the frenzy?
Yes. So actually, you take 4 and block 2. Yeah. Ugh. That puts you on 4 damage now.
Okay.
Alright, but at least your combo finisher is nice and stacked up. Although I suppose you'll lose all those cards if you die, right?
Yeah, but I might run it. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Alright.
Oh, he gets an extra activation at the end of the bloody... Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, he's going to activate again. I thought you ended your turn, though.
Yeah, I have, and then that was his attack at the end. That was his attack at the end of my turn, but he also attacks at the end of the round. That's what this magic card says.
What?
Card 4 says they get a bonus activation in the entire round.
Right. I didn't reveal card 4. I got distracted. Finding hunters. Heroes, echoes of the past. Do not discard this card until the end of the hunt. At the end of each round, all the mini-bosses gain a bonus activation. So actually, we can't ignore him forever then, right? Because he will come moving towards us.
Yeah, that's the thing. I hadn't realized that. And also, we get insight every time on this card when we kill them. So I think that's going to be important. I think when we activate the last lantern, it might matter how many we've killed. So we should probably try and kill them.
Damn it! This changes some stuff. So what do you think is the best course of action here, then? I'm thinking it's probably still not worth me coming up to you because you'll probably die before I can get there, and then
Yeah, and then he'll come. Then he can come to us.
yeah. So maybe I just go and do my thing over here, and we can fight this other one and wait for him to come down.
Agreed.
Okay, cool. Alrighty then. So I will ditch. Let's see what I got here. Quick change. Kind of okay with quick change.
So you could also discard your blood echo to move the one space you need to move into lantern. If you want to.
Yeah, but then I still need to interact with the lantern.
Well, I know, but you have to spend an action on that move, on the one space move, regardless of what you're doing. So I'm just saying you could use the blood echo for one of the two non-combat actions.
But Chris, I just want to attack a lot.
I know, and I'm helping with that by suggesting you use the blood echo on the non-attack action.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so I'll spend the blood echo, move into the space with the lantern. And then I will, I'll get rid of leaping to interact with the lantern. Oh,
Leaping.
actually, quick change, though. Might be better to get rid of quick change.
Is it worth keeping one of your keeping the dodge? Is that what you're thinking?
Well, I was thinking about either maybe keeping the dodge or well, because I was thinking about I'm just trying to work out if you know if this next hunter has 10 health, if I can actually do like 10 damage.
In one go.
Yeah, well, I'm very close. I'm pretty sure I can do 8.
Huh. Okay. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Unfortunately, I think that's the best I can reach, which is kind of a bummer. Oh no, wait. Does that include these? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn it!
But that's fine. I mean, that's pretty good. That means you'll kill him next turn.
Yeah, but that will also leave me with no cards. So I guess I guess I'll get rid of Bloodthirsty then. Well, but Bloodthirsty is extra damage.
And leaping is also extra damage.
Yeah. Quick change has a dodge on it.
Yeah.
And I don't know who's coming out of that thing. I don't know who's coming out of that thing.
Well, it's one of these mini boss things. He's probably gonna have 10 health as well. Maybe they don't all have 10 health. I haven't looked. And I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to look and not tell you.
Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll get rid of quick change because I think I'm going to use the Carol Rune Hunter anyway. I think a lot of these guys drop Carol Rune Hunter runes, so if I kill him, maybe I can just get a replacement rune. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't discard the used one in favor of a fresh one.
Alright, so here we go. It's a new mini-boss. It's Kirkhammer!
Dude, I'm actually genuinely loving the fact that we're getting all the really simple basic ones. Like, literally the basic 3. Well, I can't find the Kirkhammer one. Am I missing him?
Some of them might have been in stretch goals or something. Although if he's a basic one, he probably should be in the original set.
I mean, there's no one with a Kirkhammer. There's no Kirkhammer miniature here.
Oh, do you know he might? I think there was a little white box that had extra ones in.
Oh, I brought that. I picked that. Where did I put that? Oh, it's right here. Hunter's Dream extras. Yeah. I haven't even opened it, but I remember when I was setting up for the stream, I took this and was like, oh, that says Hunter's Dream. I'll open this in a minute. I never did.
Probably need that. So Kirkhammer is this guy. He got a big old hammer, and he's very slow.
It's a sword. It's actually quite like your Ludwig's blade. Your sword goes into a sheath, which makes it a massive sword. That's a sword which goes into a hammer-shaped sheath that makes it a hammer.
He's also got the Silent Hill hat on.
Pyramid head, yeah. That's Alistair wears that in the game. In fact, that character, that miniature is actually basically Alistair. No, Alfred. That's this game, not Alistair. But the Kirkhammer, the Saw Cleaver, and the Threaded Cane are the 3 weapons you can choose to start the game with. So we're literally getting the basic 3 archetypes here, or so 2 of them anyway so far.
I'd be kind of okay with him getting the super slow ability, Crushing Slam. Oh, cannot be staggered. I got rid of my dodge. Bonus unboxing content. I changed my mind. Alright, Chris, I need you to pick between 1 and 3 again here.
There's a lot in here. There's 7.
1
this
or
tiny
3,
box.
rather.
I'll go 1 this time. This tiny box has additional 7 mini bosses. That's a lot.
And those are Kickstarter exclusive.
That's a lot.
Well, I think those are all the hunters that were in the Blood Moon.
Yeah, they would be, because both of our hunters are in this in their mini boss format.
I got the Crushing Blow Slam side, and now I regret not having a dodge. Because he does 4 damage and stun, and that fucking sucks.
There's so much content!
Oh god, 4 damage and stun. Well, actually, this is basic attack, though, so I could shoot him with the repeating pistol.
Yeah, he's guaranteed to do a basic attack, by the way, next.
Yeah, so I might just shoot him with my repeating pistol.
Yeah, there he is. Kirkhammer Man is there.
Oh, I could kill him. It's gonna cost me, like, everything, but I could do it.
Yeah, do it. 100%.
Okay.
There's no reason. There's no Hunter's Dream, so just do it.
Okie dokie. So here's the plan, then. Oh, no, I can't. Can I? No, I can't. Damn it.
You better be able to, having told me you can.
No, it requires... I was sort of I was duplicating something I was already doing. What a bummer. Oh, God, actually, he can one-shot me. I'm not even joking, because he does 4 damage with Crushing Slam. It's got stun on it, so I either discard a card or take another damage. And also I'm frenzied.
So we've gone from you hopefully one-shotting him to him one-shotting you.
Yeah, we'll one-shot each other.
Oh, can you actually one-shot each other?
I don't think so. I do have the Lead Elixir. And I've also got the Blood of Adela, so I could heal 1. Yeah, so let me have a think. Ugh. If I, oh god, so here's what I'm trying. Here's my conundrum, folks. That I'm trying to figure out here. What I've got is like, he's got 10 health, and I can get so close to like one-shotting him, because I've got 2 attack cards here with +2 damage, 1 damage on each, right? So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 damage right there. 5, 6 damage here. Plus 1, 2, 3 damage if I transform the weapon. But I need to do 1 more damage to him, and I just can't find it.
What cards are in your hand? Bloodthirsty and Leaping, is that right?
Yeah, Bloodthirsty and Leaping. And I don't think I can do 1 damage to him somehow. I'll have to somehow deal with Crushing Slam twice, and then I'll still have left him on 1 hit point, and he'll attack me and kill me. Yeah, it's almost like getting rid of Quick Change was not a great idea.
You do have a lead elixir.
Yeah, it's blocks 1 damage.
Have you considered that in your?
I mean, yeah. The thing is, I can't possibly take 2. He's doing 5 damage per attack.
You can also heal 1 with the Blood of Adela.
Yeah, so I can take 10 damage down to 8.
Okay. Is it 10 damage he's doing to you?
Yeah, he's doing 5 because he does 4 standard. He's also got stun, which causes me to discard or I take another damage, and I'm frenzied.
That's 5, not 10.
No, but I mean if I attack him twice.
Oh.
And the thing is, there's no point in we. So I either don't if he attacks me,
he's gonna do 1 basic, and then he might do a special or an ability then.
Right, so well, that's true, but his special is just the same thing, but with stagger and stun.
And the ability says flip another enemy action. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, so, well, the thing is, I can run away. How far can, if I leave his space, does he get a free attack? Is that how it works?
No, so you take your move action, you'll do your complete move action, be it regardless of how many space that is. 2 by standard, it could be 3 with a dash, or up to 2, I should say, by standard. Once you finish that action, you then check to see if you left his space and or tile. If you did, he pursues you 1 space.
Right. So I think I might just run away from him for now. And then
and that's pursuing. That's not the same as his activation, by the way. On his activation, they move 1 space towards you as well.
Yeah.
But then on his bonus activation, he moves 2 spaces towards you. Although the bonus activation says they move towards the person with the nearest hunter with the least health. So yeah. he's 100% catching you and whacking you. At least.
Well, I mean, I can move more than 4. The question is, what is the point of that?
I don't think there is a point of that. I think you need to stand your ground and fight him.
Yeah.
Heggers grumbles about Kickstarter exclusives. I'm with you, Heggers.
Yeah, Simon are the worst for it as well. Simon exhibit the worst tendencies of Kickstarter exclusives, typically. Okay, so what I'll do then, I think, is I'll start with.
How do you stagger his basic action?
Well, yeah, I don't. Well, I can stagger one of his attacks with my repeating pistol, which is what I'm about to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna start with leaping, and I'm gonna put it into heavy slash, I think, because I almost don't see a point actually in doing the quick stab. Because even though it's quick, I don't have stagger or anything, so I'm just basically suffering the wrath of his big attack for no reason. So I'll put leaping into heavy slash and
Yep.
attack him. So he's going to draw a basic card, we assume.
Oh, it's a special, not a bait. Is this? Or did I get this wrong?
Well, we can check. We're literally allowed to look. It is a special.
Yeah. Well, it makes a difference, does it?
No, because he'll stagger me then.
Oh, and also you can't stagger him.
Well, I can't stagger him because I don't have stagger. But his ability is...
No, the pistol staggers a basic attack, though, not a...
Oh, yeah. So I can't stagger this. And it says he makes a crushing slam attack against stagger and may stagger slow attacks. Okay, so what I'll do then, maybe, is I'll just attack him with the fast one and just not do very much damage. And then hopefully... he won't stagger me then. I will have already attacked.
Yeah.
And then,
he won't stagger.
Maybe I'll just have to hope he gets a basic or something else after.
Yeah, well, the odds are in your favor that he'll get a basic next time and you can cancel the attack.
Okie dokie. So, yeah, so I'll use leaping then on quick stab. And
He flips over his special.
oh, actually, this could be pretty good. Yeah. Okay, maybe I can do something cool here, at least to mostly kill him. Okay, so he flips over his special card, which we know is special. Wop, wop. I'm showing it to a camera that you guys can see. Wop, wop. Okay, so he's doing his Kirkhammer crushing slam with... Oh, I forgot about stun. Fuck. I'm just going to have to take that damage, I think.
I think you're going to have to do something because you've been contemplating this turn for about 25 minutes.
God, okay. I'm sorry. So, so I do quick stab for two frickin' damage. And then I have, is stun... Wait, stun is forced discard? Must discard a card or suffer damage. Oh, shit. Alright, well then I'm going to activate the Cowl rune as well. Actually, fuck it, I have to change my mind, I'm sorry. We knew what was happening anyway.
Yeah, do the heavy slash with the Cowl rune.
Yeah, I'll do the heavy slash with the Cowl rune hunter, so I increase its speed so it doesn't get staggered, and then I can transform the weapon. So,
which will do additional damage by clearing the slots.
Yeah, so he's going to take 6 damage, and then I'm going to have to discard this card here, Bloodthirsty. And I'm going to take 5 damage. So I might as well drink the lead elixir to bring it down to 4. I think... I almost feel like it's not worth it, actually, because the difference between 1 and 2 hit points against this guy is, like, nothing.
When you're frenzied, it's literally nothing against anybody.
Yes, that's true.
Well, I suppose if you take... I guess it could be, but you get what I'm saying.
In this instance, he does too much damage. So I will put the 3 damage, the 6 damage on him, and then I shall suffer 5 damage.
Yeah, and then he's going to kill you pretty much on his bonus activation. Well, actually, that was your activation. He has 2 activations now. You're dead.
I mean, maybe I should just wait and let him use his first activation to do this then. So that he spends less time. Well, actually, no. If he kills me. Yeah, well, do we want him to walk out of here or not?
It will save us time.
Okay, so yeah, then I do attack him. Yeah.
That's the end of your turn now.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
So enemy activation at the end of your turn, he activates and whacks you, so you've no card to play.
Yeah.
So you just draw a behavior card.
And I also have transformed my weapon. And it is a basic attack. Oh my god. Oh, I could actually stop this.
Oh, yes, indeed you could.
Okay, I shall do that. I should use the. Oh, he's going to attack again, though, isn't he?
Yeah, so we should have. We forgot there was we actually forgot that there was a 50% chance you could stagger him, and moving him to central lamp was far from crucial. It was just like taking a minor benefit. I would have, if we'd remembered this, I would have been in favor with you gambling on a basic attack.
Okay, so you're saying wait on my turn to attack him, and then gamble he gets a basic attack here, so I can buy myself.
Yeah, so I'm saying, you ended your turn. He attacked you, and that's when you did that. That's when we had the exchange of damage, and now this is his bonus activation.
Yeah, and that's what you all saw at home as well. So. Okay, so I'll stagger him then.
Jonathan's not in chat because
this is such an Axie Beast move.
At UKG, he tried to kind of fudge something like that in a co-op game we were playing, and I went, "No, no! You said you were doing this."
Look, I've been up late editing. I need to have a reprieve, okay?
Like I said, I 100% would have. We just forgot that the basic attack was the deck was being reshuffled.
Well, that's my fault for running myself in rings around what on earth I was going to do this turn. Right, I'm done. It's So
this is their bonus activation. So then my guy attacks me.
Yeah. So then the Saw Cleaver Hunter will attack you. And he's gonna do. I guess you don't have a card to play.
No, I want to see a special, so I survive.
He's got a basic.
Frick. Well, so I actually never got this out of never got this out because it's in the Canehurst box, which is at the bottom of a lot of boxes. But my ruin that I have, and I know I have. Can you read the text to me?
The Carolai rune. Or the corruption rune.
The other one, yeah, corruption.
Oh, yeah. Once per chapter, if you would be slain, you're not slain. Heal all wounds.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Because it means I got my combo finisher ready to go now.
Yes, you've got 2 of your 3 slots filled for the combo finisher. That's true. Okay.
Okay, now it's we move on one more thing, so we're one space away from the Blood Moon, and it's our turn again. I'm gonna draw 3 cards.
Hey guys, there's no way I'm going in and editing this to make it look like I didn't just give myself a backseat. I've been editing way too much recently.
Right.
Not way too much, you know what I mean. I've been doing a lot of editing. Alright, 3 cards. I've only got 2 cards left.
Oh, do you know what's so unbelievably annoying? He's now almost definitely. My guy is now almost definitely going to do a special, which is quick, and that's exactly what I don't blooming well want.
Yeah, we've got 2 basics, so there's an ability, 2 specials, and a basic in there, so it's 50-50. Yeah, because this quick is stagger as well.
That's not the problem. The problem is because all my attacks on this side of the board are quick. The problem for me is that I wanted to stagger him.
Yes. Well, let me maybe have a look and go first. I mean, if oh god, this special is... God, this crushing slam is outrageous. I just need to make sure I get a card with dodge on or something. Actually, if I can go faster than Paling Thrust, I could probably kill this guy before he kills me. If I get a good card. Oh, Swift would be perfect here.
I've got Tireless, Visceral, and Defensive.
I got Swift. I can just kill my guy. You've
Nice.
got Tireless, Visceral, and Defensive. You've got 1 card left in your deck. I know what it is, but I'm not going to tell you.
Do you want to just go ahead and destroy your guy then?
Yeah, I've got Invigorating, Basic, and Stagger and Swift. So I might as well just play Swift into Impaling Thrust to attack him, which is 4 damage at speed 3.
Wow, that's great.
and that just kills him because he's got 6 damage on him. He does still draw an action card though, right?
Yes, of course.
So here's hoping for a special. It was a special. He tried to do a special.
And failed.
And fails. So 1 down. We get to have an insight token onto the Echoes of the Past.
And you also can have an Odin Writhe Carol Ruin if you wish. And you get a Blood Echo, of course.
Alright, which I will probably have to use for healing.
Yeah.
Alright, well I've used my Hunter Rune, although I do love the Hunter Rune.
No, I don't see the Odin Rise.
I've got Guidance, Eye, Hunter, Blood Rapture Guide.
It's probably in the special box, isn't it?
Yeah, here it is. Cowl Rune, Odin Writhe. Okay, on attack, the attack gains stagger and may stagger attacks at the same speed.
That's cool. Do you want that?
Cool. I mean, I really like the 2 runes I've got, but one of them's used, and I kind of feel like this is just another thing I can do. You know?
Well, yeah, you don't have to worry about like what Carol Rune do you want to have be bringing into the next chapter. There is no next chapter, so.
Why? Do you want it? Can I give it to you?
I can't remember if you can or not, but I don't want it. Oh, I have room for it, don't I?
Yeah, because your corruption rune is also used.
Well, I'll never get that back because mine's once per chapter. You would get yours back when you die, I think, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, refresh deck and do you? I think you get them back when you die.
That seems right. Otherwise, when would you ever get them back?
Exactly. I'm just checking.
And then I need to reconfigure my table again because I'm running out of space. Get out of here, Kirkhammer man. This room's a problem. I have to detach the Church of Good Chalice. We're probably not coming back here.
Doesn't actually say anything about the rewards.
Yeah, I found that really hard to find in there actually as well. In that rulebook, I was like looking for the bits about rewards and I couldn't find them anywhere. I think there's quite a lot of stuff you're just kind of expected to intuit in this game, which is not ideal.
If so we can have max of 2. If you would gain a third of either of these, be it Carol Ruins or Hunter Tools, they may immediately give any one to another player. If no player wants it, place it to the side.
Does it say when it refreshes?
Exhausted and flipped when face down. They cannot be used until they're refreshed. Refreshed cards are refreshed when a hunter goes to the dream. So yeah, you refresh them when you go to the dream. My one is special because it's so OP. It's a one shot. So yeah, you can either give me that and I can throw away my one shot, which I guess makes more sense, does it? Although I have the ability to stagger at the same speed with 1/2 of my player board anyway.
Yeah, but it would solve your problem right now of this guy using the hunter's pistol.
Oh, that's a good point, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, it actually would. I'll take it if it's going then.
Well, I mean, you're on full health, but I mean, if we can stop you taking 2 damage or 3 damage because you're frenzied, then that's still good.
Agreed.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, you might as well have it.
Because I assume I'm still frenzied. Because my rune said heal wounds, it didn't say anything else.
Yeah, it didn't say remove conditions or anything. Okay, so I'm left here with 5 damage, frenzy, and 2 cards.
And a blood echo, which is another action potentially.
That's true, and a blood echo. And you've only done 1 damage to the Saw Cleaver guy, right?
Yes, I do have a big attack coming up, though.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's a shame I have... Oh, wait, I do actually. Hang on. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, his hunter pistol is a problem.
Why?
I was trying to figure out if there's some way I could get to you guys and then attack him to try and help you out.
I think it's okay. I think you continue. You look for the third one. I think I got this guy.
Okay, so what I'll do, I guess, is I'll spend invigorating only heals when you use this to dodge or to attack. Is that right? The one that says it's
Yeah,
invigorating.
they all only do the text when they go to the dashboard.
Right. That's the clarification I was looking for. Okay, well, I'm not. I mean, I could explore and I'd just be left with one card, but I'm not even on a good side for dodging. I think like
Well, you could just move and keep the blood echo, I suppose.
actually, what I could do is I could discard the blood echo using the blood of Adela to heal 3. So I think I should do that.
It says heal 2 on my thing.
Yeah, because but
Oh, I see.
I'm using a blood an item.
No, but the item says heal 2 as well. But I
Yeah,
think it's because you're combining the heal 1. Is that it?
yeah. You heal 1 and then you spend the blood echo to heal +2, so 3 total. I think.
That's cool.
So let's do that. And then now I guess I'm slightly less dead. And then I guess I'll give it this basic attack with stagger on it to go 1, 2. And then do I reveal a new tile? I feel like it's kind of suicidal. I do have one card.
Yeah, I don't think you do. I think you just move. Get ready to do it, and maybe even move over to the west because that'll be easier for board management. Oh, not from you though. That's fine.
That's all the same for me. I'll give this one up then, and I'll go 2 across the central line. So I'll go 1, 2 over here. And
Okay.
then it's time for Chris.
Right.
Fight the Saw
So,
Cleaver Hunter.
I think I'm gonna have to play this a little bit slow. Like not just go up. I'm not just gonna use my visceral attack to really mess him up straight away. The reason being frenzy is still a problem. So I'm actually gonna play tireless into combo finisher.
Yep.
So combo finisher deals +1 damage for each filled attack slot. All 3 of these are now filled. So that's going to do it's 1 basic damage +3. So this is going to do 4 damage. Um, I'm going to also use the Carol rune that Mike just gave me, Odin Writhe, to give it stagger and allow it to stagger attacks at the same speed in case this is a special he gets.
I mean, his special still wouldn't stagger you, but this at least reduces its damage, right?
Yeah, I don't want him to do damage to me because, especially whilst I'm frenzied.
Yeah, you'll take 3. That's no good at all. So here's his card. It is special. So
Wow, I'm very pleased that I did that.
yeah, right call.
So we're both going at speed 3. However, because of the Udin Writhe, I can stagger him at speed 3. So then he takes 4 damage, bringing him up to 5 damage in total. I then get to draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card and remove poison or frenzy. I'm removing frenzy.
Yes.
I'm drawing. I have no cards to draw. Oh, I do. I have 1 card to draw. So I draw 1, and I'm going to shuffle my discard pile for the second. My last card was leaping. Is that correct?
Yes, I have also got leading for you.
Just making sure. And then I've reshuffled and drawn a basic stagger. I have to discard 1 of these. I think I'll get rid of the basic stagger.
I mean,
No, you know what? I'm going to be flipping over to the thing that lets me stagger. Oh, he's going to be basic speed, actually, isn't he, in a minute? Because I'm going to have to transform my weapon with my cards and then attack him.
Yep.
A few times. And On the other side of the board, I stagger at equal speed. And this is on my player board. So yeah, I'm actually going to discard the block defensive card. Block 2.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to discard leaping. So that was discard because I had to discard one card, one of the 2 I drew. I'm going to discard leaping to transform my weapon, which clears the slots and puts the other defensive card, the tireless and the rallying, into my discard pile. I get to pick up the bloodstone shard and place it wherever I want. I'm going to place it on the left slash. Actually, I won't because I don't need this damage. I just realized that extra damage. I'm going to place it in the heavy slash for later, for a subsequent turn. Because I need to do 5 damage. I'm going to do it with both of these. As long as he doesn't get the ability, doesn't like totally screw me, which it might do. Great. Oh well, I can't help that. Okay. So then I'm going to play Visceral into the leftmost slash, which is a medium speed attack at 2 damage plus 1 for the Visceral, and it staggers, and I can stagger at equal speed because that is the side of my trick weapon is on that side now. Hello, Oliver.
So I guess what we're hoping for here is that he gets a cleaver slash and not.
Difter, I do not need help to survive. I am surviving this all by myself.
So we don't want him to get ability. We want him to get cleaver slash.
Yeah. Even if he gets it, it'll be bad, but I'll still be able to deal with him. He'll hurt me a lot.
I thought you'd stagger it. Will you stagger it if he gets?
No, if he gets ability, it's bad.
Oh.
But it'll still be okay.
It's ability.
That's very irritating.
Yeah, it's 50-50, isn't it?
His weapon.
So,
he flips over.
Oh, and now he's going to draw a basic attack.
Yeah, which means he will hit me.
At speed 4 with stagger and stun.
Oh shit, it has stagger? I hadn't realized. Oh fuck.
Because it's being used immediately after transform.
Yeah. That's devastating.
Use your Rose Marinus.
Loses all effects. Yes, perfect. So that means he loses all the text and he loses his speed. So the text is actually giving him one of the speed, just so you know. So he's down to speed 2, not speed 3.
So you can stagger him and just cancel the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Good spotlight. I like that. There's a lot of stuff interacting there. That was good. So I cancel the whole thing because we're both at speed 2 now with after the Rosmarius. That's attack 3 damage now.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 health left. Am I right in thinking what's left in the deck? I think I've messed up my behavior deck.
It is a basic attack.
So,
oh no, wait! I just drew the basic attack. Sorry, I'm resetting the deck.
I thought it was empty. But I'm looking at
the deck is empty. I'm resetting it, so we don't know. It could be anything.
Right. But it's probably going to be a fast attack, which means he'll get the damage through. So I'm actually thinking of just using the Augur of Abritus just to do 2 damage to him for free.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So I'm just going to do that. Augur of Abritus is flipped, 2 damage on him, and I can move him 2 spaces. Not that that matters, because he did.
Nice.
I get a Blood Echo. And I get to place an insight token on the card. Did you do that when you killed your one, actually?
Yeah. So we should have 2 on Echoes of the Past now.
I've forgotten to do that for you. So I've now done it. So we're doing okay. We've activated 2 of the 3 lanterns, and we have killed 2 of the 3 hunters.
Yeah.
I have 2 actions effectively now available to me with the stagger card and the Blood Echo. I guess I just move down to you and rejoin you.
Yeah, I don't see why you don't. I mean, you're gonna get towards the alleyway, right?
Yeah, but there's nothing I can. There's nothing. There's no reason not to do this.
Yeah. So you just give up the. Oh,
One,
you've got 2 cards left.
one card left. I have a
One
Blood
card
Echo.
left.
I just got killing him.
Oh yeah, the blood echo you just got. So you might as well go 4. Yeah.
So I'm in
And
the south space of the alleyway.
get to the bottom of the alleyway there.
And that's it. We then move to the blood. Oh God, he's gonna the bloody winter. What's it called? Winter Lantern's gonna respawn behind me.
I forgot about that.
That's fine. It's one enemy. Maybe we can just keep running away from him.
I mean, that's only if we're definitely treating these as basic enemies and not mini bosses.
We are because we put them in the basic enemy slots.
Damn it! All right.
Ugh.
God damn it! I'm definitely not going up there.
Oh, the chest respawn. That's good.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
Man, I should have stayed in the Church of Good Chalice.
Yeah, well, we I don't think we have time for that.
No, I agree.
The only reason we've got allegedly so much time in this scenario is because we haven't died yet. But that is going to change.
Yeah.
Would those mini bosses have healed in the Blood Moon? Because bosses do. I think they would have done.
Oh god, that would be horrifying.
It's a good thing we killed them.
I can't find what I've done with the rulebook for the mini bosses now. I had it here and now it's gone.
No, it wouldn't tell you in that because that's if you're using them as mini boss kind of module, which we're not. We're just using them as regular enemies.
No, but I mean the hunters. With the hunters have healed. 'Cause they're
sorry.
mini bosses, aren't they?
Yeah, sorry. You're quite right.
But I don't know what I did with the little rulebook, so maybe I'll find it.
I'll fish it out 1 second. It doesn't matter on this occasion because we killed him.
I got all my attack cards again.
I haven't drawn yet.
If I'd stayed in the central position, I could leap onto the Winter Lantern and smack it.
You should definitely go first, because if I go first, the Winter Lantern will follow me towards you. The mini boss setup doesn't say anything about them. They're just enemies, so they'll just behave like every other enemy. Which means I believe which means they heal. Or they despawn and respawn.
Sad about that.
But it actually says they don't. They're not removed on their thing, so they just heal instead. I think, or maybe they don't heal.
Well, I think I'm gonna give up Bloodthirsty to. Oh God, I really want to kill something with Bloodthirsty, but the odds of me getting a lone Lauren Silverbeast are, I don't know. Maybe okay.
So yeah, non-bosses are removed from the map and respawn. Boss enemies are not removed but heal instead. I don't know if they count as bosses or not because they're called mini bosses. So I would assume they are bosses. But if they're bosses, this card wouldn't need to say they're not removed during the Blood Moon phase because that's already covered by the main rules. So the fact they bothered to put this clarification in implies that they're not treated as bosses and they usually despawn. But it doesn't actually matter. It's clear what they do in this case, at least. Well, it's not actually, because it's not clear if they heal or not. Oh well.
We'll have to figure this out. Maybe by Googling it on Board Game Geek. Alright, here's my new room. Ah, it's a stupid Lauren beast. God damn it.
Oh, what space is it?
It's the occupied house. And I'm positioning it so that the Lauren Beast is in my space. God damn it. I can't position it any other way. I've set it so that, yeah, it goes north and south. Oh, that's so annoying. I totally gave up the wrong card.
Does it have to go south?
Are you having tablespoon? Well, I can't, if it goes west, I'm fucked. So one of us can't explore.
No, it's fine. I can make it work. I'm sure it's fine.
I've got lots of space to the south. I'm good for south. West, not so much. And here's the Lauren Silverbeast.
What cards do you draw again? I've actually forgotten again.
I drew Bloodthirsty, Leaping, and Dash, and then I discarded Bloodthirsty to move.
Bloodthirsty, Leaping, and Dash. Which one did you discard?
Bloodthirsty. Which makes me sad because I would have liked to kill this guy, but I don't think I can actually.
You could just move. You still have one move. You could keep moving and then just dash past him.
You mean like head north?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I might as well.
I mean, you don't have to. Who knows? Maybe you'll make it much worse because you'll just get more enemies. But I don't know. We kind of need to find this other lantern, I feel.
Well, the thing is also, like, if he gets his torch burn, well, actually, do you know, he doesn't even do all that much damage. But yeah, I do have one more point of movement, so I'll just head north and make my situation worse, I think.
Well, at least it'll show us more bored.
Well, exactly. At least I'll have done something useful if I get killed. I've drawn a boring tile with no name, but it does have a Lauren Silverbeast and an Executioner on it.
Oh gosh.
It's just straight through. I'm going to position it so the Executioner is south, I guess.
It's just two spaces, right? One with the execute. Yeah, I think I found it. Yeah, I found it.
All right. Now I'm in trouble.
Maybe we need to go. Maybe we need to move south.
Yeah.
How many more tiles are actually in the
4.
in the deck? There's 4. 3 of those 4 have lanterns on them. I know that because all the ones that we were told to put in by setup have lanterns in them, and we've only drawn 2 of those 5. 2 of those 5. So if you run back and go south, maybe I should go south from the central lamp and try and get this last one really close to like home.
Yep. What am I going to do then? I'm currently standing in a space with an Executioner and a Lauren Silverbeast, and there's another Lauren Silverbeast north of me.
Mike, don't exaggerate. You're standing in a space just with a Lauren Beast. The Execution is a whole space away from you.
No, he's not. If we set this up differently. The Lauren Beast...
Oh, you reversed it. Sorry, sorry. So you went into the space with the beast, with the Executioner.
Yes, correct.
Oh, sorry, and then the other beast followed you in.
Yep.
Right. Well, now you've drawn them all there. Maybe run away.
Well, the thing is, I've got dash, right? So I could use dash and just run like 3 spaces to the south. The thing is, then they'll all be adjacent to the central lamp, which could cause problems for you if you stay there.
Oh, I'm not going to stay in the central lamp. I'm going to move I'm going to probably move south.
Okay, great. Well, then I'm going to use dash to move 3 and get the hell out of here.
So you're going to move south.
Yeah,
East.
so I'll move south. I can't go southeast.
No, south then east is what I meant.
Oh, well, that will take me back to the central lamp, right?
Yeah. So are you going central lamp or are you going south-south? Is what I'm asking.
I was going to go south-south.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So I'll go south, and the Lauren Silverbeast and the Executioner follow me, and the other one, Lauren Beast.
No. They don't pursue you until you've finished all 3 of these movements.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, well then I need another tile. And it is... the courtyard lamp.
Found it.
Alright. Now, this is already stretching the extremes of how far south you can go, right?
Yeah, but look, worst case scenario, I could reorientate the whole board if I had to. It's just going to be annoying, is all.
Well, I'm just trying to decide if this should split off, go south or east.
We wanted to go east, I think. We wanted to wrap around back to Central Lamp, I think.
Well, that's what I mean. So I could position it so it goes, oh yeah, east and south, or I can position it so it goes east and west.
My preference is east and west, but do whatever you need to do, because yours is also on cameras. It's more important that yours is neat.
I mean, the problem I have is a lot of it's... well, at least the one tile hiding under your head now is pointless. We'll never go back there.
Yeah.
Well, unless we need to heal or something. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm orientating it against your favor so that it goes south and east.
No worries.
And then I'm going to go 1, 2, and I wind up on the space with the lamp.
Right, and they all move down 1 space each, including the guy who was in the northmost space because you left his tile.
He's mad. So the real question now is, what do I do with my last card?
Get even further away from them, I reckon.
Yeah, so do you think I should explore to the east then? Or further south?
Because at the end of your turn, all enemies within 1 tile activate. So the fact that you ran with the dash means that you have the opportunity now to get a tile between you and them, which means they won't activate in your turn. But at present, the Executioner and the Beast are going to continue to pursue you. Hello, Skimble.
Yeah.
Don't chair. Don't scratch the chair. Alright.
I'll tell you what I think I should do then, is I think I should go east so that you have some idea what's south of the central lamp, and you can use that information to your benefit.
I think so, yeah. He's fine.
Okay, so I'm giving up my last card leaping here. So now I've got no cards left. Oh no, wait, I've got Carol Guidance Rune.
What does that let you do?
Move
is
to your slot.
Sweet.
Yeah, I might as well use that.
I mean, obviously you could interact with this sculpture. I'm sorry, my cat is really... He's trying to get inside the Bloodborne box, this lid, despite the fact the lid is sitting up. Do you want to put it down for you, Skim, so you can not sleep in it? Is that it? Oh my god, Skimble. You're moving everything.
Skimbo! I have revealed the ransacked house. Ooh, this one's full of deadly monsters. And also it's problematic because it's a dead end. Fuck. This is the worst. The worst possible draw.
Oh, you didn't, did you?
Yeah. A huge problem. I've created a massive issue.
Well, here's the only. No, actually, no. This is bad. Just full stop.
Yeah. This is a huge problem because it's full of monsters, and also you can't go in here. And now you're stuck with the monsters I've left blocking the way. Yeah.
Yes, well, you can see there, like.
And there is another Lauren Silverbeast, and also a Winter Lantern in here.
This is so bad.
I've got one more point of movement.
Hang on a sec. We never found Odin Chapel, did we? No, we didn't.
We haven't found Odin Chapel. I think the last 2 tiles are the 2 named tiles in the original card.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I was just verifying, and indeed they are.
I've got one more point of movement. I'm wondering if I run back to the courtyard lamp and go south, because I've got another card.
Sorry, yeah, I'm just.
I don't know if
I'm
either
trying
of those tiles are monster free.
Hang on, I still haven't spawned these things. So we have the Lauren Silver Beast, and we have Winter Lantern, and 2 chests. Woo!
Yeah. I mean, I could move into that space and try and ransack the chests, I guess, but then I'll be immediately murdered.
If you interact in a space with a monster, they get a free swipe. Remember that.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine. I'm gonna die if I move in there anyway. So
So yeah, here's the thing. I'm thinking, which this is very unfortunate timing because we're at the very start of Blood Moon. But I'm kind of thinking I think the best. So doing the side quest is basically off limits now because there's so many monsters between us and so many monsters and tiles between us and either of those two things and that those two
well,
tiles, and that's just to activate the quest and see what's going on with it, let alone do it. Um, I think our best bet is to basically, when the next blood moon occurs, get to the courtyard lamp. We only have one monster, which is the one Silver Lorn.
well, no, there's an executioner in. Oh no, but hear me out, okay? Because the thing is, I've got one more point of movement. I can move back to the courtyard lamp, and then I can go south twice. Um, and then the occupied house and the ransacked house won't activate. And if I discover a lamp south of the courtyard lamp, you can warp straight there from the central lamp.
And you will find one there. Actually, you're quite because yeah, we know you will. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. So you move back.
Yeah,
The
so I
guys,
retreat.
the Winter Lantern and the Lauren Silver Beast do pursue you.
Yeah, into the space I was in.
Yeah, but that's fine.
And then I give up my last card to move 2 more spaces, moving south and south again.
Yeah.
I spawned at least 5 monsters on my turn.
Yes, 5. Exactly 5.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm about to reveal another tile.
No, but I don't think there's monsters in these two. Maybe there are.
Yeah, that's that. I'm hoping there aren't, but we shall see.
The nice ones.
Yeah, please be the nice tile. It is Iceveka's. What did you call her?
Yusefka.
Yusefka's clinic. There are no monsters on Yusefka's clinic. It's also a dead end, which means if we want to reveal the Odin Chapel, we'll have to go past everyone.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Once during their turn, the hunter may suffer a wound to draw a card. Oh, no thanks. I'm good. It's the end of my turn. I'm quite happy to just be here. I've also run out of lantern miniatures.
Yeah, it's my last one. My last one's damaged. It got damaged in the box somehow. No. This is a broken lantern. That's fine.
It's like my broken dreams.
The hunter's dream is broken. Right. That's so. So do you activate the side quest because you finished your turn? Is that how it works?
What does it say on the card there? End a move on yeah, so I reveal card 18 now.
Yeah.
I've ended my move there. And then maybe if this is really bad, I'll take a damage to draw a card.
Yeah. $18, right?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Insight mission: Hidden Truths. Entering the ethereal version of the clinic, you see a woman standing over the corpse of a strange creature. She turns to face you. Oh, hello. You're still alive.
No, you have to sound much creepier. It's Bloodborne.
Oh.
Oh, hello. You're still alive.
You going?
Oh, there's more. Sorry, I didn't realize there's more. I thought that was it. Oh, hello. You're still alive. But I suppose we're nearing the end now. I don't imagine there are any left who haven't turned by now. Tragic, really. But what's to be done? That's how she talks. Just so you know.
Spawn.
This is terrible.
Yusefka on the lantern space next to the clinic space of her tile. She respawns on that space during a blood moon. She will not move off this tile. Complete the mission by slaying her. Reveal card 19. If the blood moon occurs before she's been slain, a hunter ends a move on her clinic tile. Reveal card 20. Uh-oh.
This is spoilers for the video game about fake Yusefka and all the stuff that's in that.
Well, I don't have a PlayStation, so this is my only way I'm going to experience this.
You played The Last of Us.
I probably could have bought a PlayStation with the money I spent on this Kickstarter.
You could have bought one with the money from this. Yeah, you definitely could have.
F's for Mike. Yeah, thanks, guys.
That was it. Right, this is so bad.
Oh no, wait, that's card 20. That's the wrong one. I need card 19. That's the spoiler card.
You don't read 19. Don't read 19 now. It's only if you kill her.
No. Oh, yeah, okay. If you kill her, read 19. So wait, where's her stats, though? It says,
In the main box. In the main box, there'll be there's a Yusefka card.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Mine are all just here in this handy-dandy holder.
Yeah.
Here she is. 18 hit points.
Oh my god.
Oh, no, that's the 3+ player side. Thank God. 10 hit points. She's got a threaded cane. It's a fast 2 damage poison. Oh, she's a hunter as well. This is just full of nightmare hunters, this mission. All of our friends have become evil. And I'm still frenzied. Chris, this is really hard.
Yeah, this is tough. We haven't even found the bosses yet. And we're gonna have to kill her. And then spawn the hunter and kill it.
I'm going to represent her with one of the doll miniatures because otherwise I have to use the stupid token.
Yeah, it's weird that she doesn't have the hunters that came in the core set didn't have miniatures. I do find that very odd. I mean,
you would have thought this would be a smart stretch goal, right? You know,
yeah, that's
like replace.
Smart stretch goal. And then it's not gameplay, right? It's only aesthetic.
Yeah, and what's really crazy is they gave us 4 of these miniatures, which serve no purpose whatsoever.
Yeah, the dolls. Well, that's because the dolls are such an integral part of Bloodborne, but it has no point.
As far as I'm concerned, they serve no purpose or have any meaning.
The mysterious doll was created by Gurman, the first hunter, and she's how you level up.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this, which looks a bit like Yusefka. It's a female hunter with a pistol and a rapier looking sort of sword, and it looks quite Yusefka-like. I'm gonna use that.
I've positioned my table camera here, or my sort of on the table camera, on top of my weapons, so now I can't transform it.
Did she spawn on your space, or did she spawn?
No, it says she spawns in the clinic, so I presume that's the space that's the actual clinic.
It says in the lantern space, actually.
Oh yeah, okay, well that's the same thing. Right, so I could take a damage to draw a card.
It says here as well, if a blood moon occurs before Yusefka has been slain and a hunter has to move on the tile, reveal 20.
Yeah, which I have a feeling means that she does something horrible to you and something really bad happens.
Yeah, Yusefka, fake Yusefka does nasty stuff. you know cards in hand, right?
Yeah, but I can take a damage to draw 1 card.
Do you want to? Rather than her just whacking you?
Well, I've got 2 damage and I'm frenzied. So the thing is, like, what does poison do?
Don't know. Poison.
Okay, so if she doesn't poison me, if she does threaded cane, I actually survive on 1 hit point. Well, actually, if she does Augur of Ebritas, and I don't know how she has that because you have it, so that's weird. But oh no, yeah, if she does Augur of Ebritas, then I'll be moved a space away, which would be disastrous.
How come you pronounced Ebritas correctly the first time, then immediately your next sentence you pronounced it Ebritas?
Because every time I want to say it differently.
It's Ebritas. It is Ebritas.
I think it's Ebritas.
That's how it's pronounced in the game anyway, which is translated from Japanese, so who knows?
The thing is, if she gets her special, which she might because the deck's just been reset, she'll punch me back to the courtyard lamp, and then everyone will move into the courtyard lamp and just gank me.
Dish is back with RSP themed coffee. Does that mean it's in the mug? My mug has been swapped out for a different mug.
Oh, I don't. I've still got my RSP mug. Yeah.
I drank my
If
first.
you'd like an RSP mug, then check out the Patreon initiative on Patreon.com.
They're very impressive, and they're dishwasher friendly. By the way, I decided to risk it, and I've been dishwashing it for a long time now. They are dishwasher friendly,
and that's something I definitely did deliberately. Even though I don't actually have a dishwasher, I definitely didn't think about that.
So what's the story then?
Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, I can take a damage, draw a card, and then consider my options, or I can stay here. She'll come out, and she'll use Threaded Cane, which will mean I'll probably die next turn from poison. Or she comes out, she uses the Augur of Ebrietas, and then I'm knocked one space backwards, and 4 enemies activate.
Also, if the 4 enemies activate and move on to that tile, that means that they're going to pursue us into her tile in every future turn. So we really don't want that to happen.
Yes. So I guess I take a damage and draw a card. At the very least, I can try and move into her space. Although now leaping would be great, which I've just discarded.
No, it's attacks. Frenzying effect attacks. Okay, so what do you draw?
Okay, so here I am, taking a damage. I'll probably die, which is fine.
Well, Difter, I mean, I'd feel infinitely guilty if you then put it into your dishwasher and it does ruin it. But I've been dishwashing mine for over a year and it's been fine. So you could take that as yeah. And Heggers implies that he dishwashes it as well, so I'm sure it's fine.
Well, Chris, what I've done is I've actually drawn second wind, so I think I'm just going to move into her space and heal too.
I think that's a good shout. It protects you, Bretus.
Yeah, well, exactly. It sort of avoids the worst catastrophe here, and I get to heal too as well. So
yeah, it was a net gain of 1 damage, 1 health as well,
and a movement. Yeah, so that's good. All right, so I'm actually on just 1 damage now.
Yeah, you got 5 health left. That's good.
Yeah, and now she's going to smack me.
Yep.
All right, here we go. So 1 enemy action. And it is... I actually didn't even look at her Hunter Pistol. Stagger the Hunter's attack unless they dodge fast. Flip another enemy action. Okay, great. And it is, in fact, special. So it is the Augur of Ebrietas. So I take 3 damage, and I'm moved back 1 space. 4 damage, actually, though.
That's an AoE as well, wow.
God. All
so
right.
1 health.
I have 1 health remaining. I could block it with the lead elixir, but I just don't see the point.
Not
Block
when you're
1
friendly. This is it's remarkable neither of us have died yet, I feel.
You died.
I didn't.
Sure.
Not true. That's not true. I was protected by the thing. Hey,
It's all part of my strategy.
What's
Well,
up, Skin?
I've left you a real clusterfuck to deal with, so off you go, I guess.
Yeah, you really have.
Yeah. But at least now we have perfect information.
Like, do I teleport into you? Is that? I guess I do. But then she's just gonna murder us both.
Well, the problem we've got now is, like, the lanterns are all really close to enemies.
Well, that will change when we refresh on Blood Moon.
Not a massive amount. The board's not come out a great way for us now.
Yeah. Well, I think Yusef's Clinic is the best one. If we can kill her, then we're in a good situation to deal with the last lantern. I mean, here's the thing: we could just activate that lantern and see if it.
See what happens. Well, it's going to spawn a dude in there, so that's going to be an extra pain.
It will spawn a dude, but will it reset the board? We probably should kill Yusefka before we do it.
I think we should kill Yusefka. Yeah, I think you should probably teleport to me then and try and kill her. I think that's our gamble then. We try and kill her, kill Yusefka, and then try to do the lantern in her area.
The problem is I gotta use 2 cards just to get to you.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do it.
What do you have in hand? I actually don't know.
Oh, I've got tireless, basic dodge, and dash. So dash is going to be wasted. I'm considering using the 2 dodges to move and teleport, and then using tireless to attack and just taking the damage, because then I get to draw another card.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess if you're using slash, if she poisons you with the threaded cane, you can actually remove it right away.
Yes, well, I was thinking of doing heavy slash because it's going to be 4 damage.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, then she can stagger you with the Augur of Ebertas. But there's only one more special in there, so the odds of that are low.
What's in the discard pile? The enemy,
just one special.
So the odds of that are pretty low.
Yeah, they're pretty low. But the thing is, she might use her Hunter Pistol, which draws another card, so the ability is like almost like negligible. So it's a 1 in 4.
It's a 1 in 4, basically.
Yeah.
That's still very low odds.
Well, actually, though, the ability basically counts as the same thing as the Augur of Ebertas, because it also staggers. So really, you've got a 2 in 5 chance of not pulling off the heavy slash.
How is the pistol the same as the Augur of Ebertas?
Well, it says stagger stagger the hunter's attack unless they dodge fast, then draw another card. So both of those will stagger your heavy slash.
Yeah, well, then I better not do the heavy slash then. I think there's too much riding on that then. Right, so I'll discard the basic dodge to move into the central lamp tile. Then I use the dash to interact with it and teleport to Sephiroth's clinic onto the lantern space.
So wait a minute, the Winter's Lantern followed you in there, right?
Yeah, he didn't follow me in there. He followed me 1 space south.
Right, which is actually just still on his tile.
Exactly.
Okay, and now you're in Yosefka's clinic.
Yeah, and I do have the option to actually take a wound to draw a card as well if I so wish.
That might be a good shout. You haven't taken any damage.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. And I drew a dodge. I mean...
Basic dodge.
Yeah? Basic dodge, yeah. That's not great, actually, is it?
Well, if you use Tireless, you can always
discard it. Yes, that's what I was just thinking. I'm going to use Tireless in the middle space, slash, the medium speed, 2 damage. What's he getting? What's she getting, rather?
Let me just hooking up your player board here.
Thanks, Nick. I got this.
Alright, so Yosefka's drawn basic. So she's using Threaded Cane, which is good actually. That's good for you. That's what you wanted.
I guess so, yeah.
I mean, you take 2 damage and poison, but you can remove the poison right away.
Yeah, because I'm going slower than her, so the poison goes away because of Tireless. But I lose 2 health. I'm down to 3 health now. She takes 2 damage.
Oh, I had you on full health. Oh.
I did, but I lost 1 to draw a card.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And then I'm going to draw 2 cards as per Tireless. Again, only 1 card I might draw, which is Adaptive, and I'm going to shuffle up the rest of these cards.
And then you hit her for 2 damage, right?
Yeah, I did that. And I drew Defensive. So I've got a Dodge, Defensive, and Adaptive. I'm going to discard the basic Dodge. So I've got Adaptive and Defensive in my hand now.
I don't know why I was just shuffling your deck.
I do that with yours sometimes. This is quite good. Adaptive says clear this slot, and it staggers. Although that's a problem. I can't stagger her because I only have a slow attack left.
Yeah. I was just thinking that.
But it would do a lot of damage. I think I'm definitely going to die if I attack. I think I need to pass and let her attack and use my block.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end my turn.
But wait a minute. If she gets the special or the ability, will she not stagger your heavy slash and then you won't get the block? Or you still get the block?
I won't get the block, no. But there's nothing like. What does it you want me to do? You want me to give her a free? You want me to not do attack her myself, and then she gets 2 opportunities to draw the thing that messes me up?
No, I'm just thinking, why not use your adaptive to transform your weapon first, and then you can block it fast. Or use defensive to transform the weapon and dodge it fast.
What's she drawing from the deck? She's drawing a basic and a special. Is that right?
Yeah. So I mean, if the thing is, if you transform the weapon and you use adaptive to do that, then you want her to draw anything but ability. Whereas if you transform it with defensive, then that will help you with ability, but that's it. Well, actually, no, it won't even matter. The ability's kind of... The ability's kind of pointless, actually, isn't it?
I think I'm better off just I think I'm just going to try and hit it, because if I got a 50-50 chance drawing the right thing, and then I do 4 damage to her and only take 1 or 2 in response.
Right.
Because I'm dead if it goes wrong the other way as well. I know I'm dead if it goes wrong this way too, but the other way I massively limit my damage output, and I don't really increase my chance of survival by much.
Understood. No, I do think you're right, now that I think about it. Yeah.
So I'm ending my turn, she attacks me, I play defensive into heavy slash, and I hope she doesn't stagger me.
Yeah, you gotta hope for a basic here, basically.
That's a clear.
That's not clear. Okay, here we go. Dun 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 bum bum. Come on, basic. Let's see a basic. I want a basic. Special. So she staggers you. And you take 3 damage and you're moved 1 space away, so you're killed.
Yep.
Never mind.
That's annoying. I don't get to the damage, the really annoying thing.
Yeah, that's upsetting. Uh-oh.
Move that's the end of the whole round, and it's also my death, so we move on the marker twice. I guess refresh my Rosmarius then.
And you get to refresh the Odin Writhe and the Augur of Ebertas, right?
Bretis, yeah. That's right. Rosmarius would have saved me against her as well.
Yep.
Okay. I don't get to level up or anything. I didn't have any blood echoes, so yeah, I'm just gonna be ready to teleport back in.
All your cards go into your discard, right?
Yes.
Sorry, from your weapon.
Yeah, from the weapon they do. Can I reappear in any lantern space or just central lantern space? I think it's any lantern space.
Might be worth checking. I feel like it might have been central lamp. It's got it, but oh no, it might be any. I don't know. I can't remember.
Any space containing a lamp.
Oh, that's good. At least there's that.
Yeah, so I can just jump straight back in and whack her again if I want to.
Cool. So I'm going to draw 3 cards and find out what my life looks like.
Yeah, me too. I have drawn Rallying, Basic Stagger, and Tireless again.
I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do here. What has she got? So she's used a basic and 2 specials, which means she's got 2 basics and an ability left.
So my Ogre Bretis can just do 2 free damage to her at some point.
It's the
So I can
Augur
definitely
of Bretis off.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you draw, by the way?
Tireless, Basic, Stagger, and Rallying.
I thought you had Adaptive still in hand.
Oh yeah. What happened to that? Oh, I discarded it by mistake. I'll just shuffle these three up and put one of them back on top of the deck. Goodbye, whichever one you are. So I've got Tireless, Rallying, Adaptive.
Okie dokie. So I've got Basic, Stagger, Poised, and Rapid. I've also got 1 hit point. So I could draw a card and die. um,
I can definitely kill her. I don't believe there's any RNG involved in it. I think I can definitely kill her.
well, do you want to start by doing that, and then I'll figure out what I'm going to do with my life?
There's RNG involved in whether or not I'll take damage as well, but I can definitely kill her and her not kill me.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that then. So I'll teleport into her space from the Hunter's Dream, which doesn't exist yet. So I'm going to start my player board on the same side it was on.
Yeah, slash and heavy slash.
Indeed. And then I'm going to. So what's left in her thing? She's got basic special. Is that right?
No, it's basic ability.
Oh, sorry. And the ability is.
She shoots you and staggers you at fast, and then does a basic attack.
Oh, that okay. Oh, okay. That could ruin me. That could ruin the plan then. Yeah. Okay, I can't definitely kill her in that case.
Well, you have the Rosmarinus back, if that helps.
Yeah, but that the attack stuff. His abilities aren't attacks, so I don't think I can use an ability.
No. That's what we've determined, unfortunately.
Well, then maybe I want to use the other side because I can dodge. Yeah, maybe. Okay, in that case, I haven't got a dodge though. Oh, I do.
Where did you put your Bloodstone Shard?
I had put it in. I hadn't told you because I was now rethinking this. I think I want to start on the quick side in that case and put the Bloodstone Shard onto one of the quick cuts, the leftmost, just for clarity. And then what? I guess that means I keep this. Yeah, I keep this for dodging purposes, I guess. But this doesn't. Can I still definitely kill her? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I can no longer definitely kill her. I might be able to, but the odds are I can't. But I can definitely really hurt her, and then you could probably finish her.
I've got 1 hit point, but I can certainly try.
Well, I definitely want to start us off then, try and keep you alive. Right, so what I'll do is I'm going to use Rallying on this quick cut with the Bloodstone Shard. This is going to do 3 damage and heal. I'm hoping it's just a basic attack, which I will let hit me, and then heal the 2.
Yep, that seems reasonable to me.
And even if it's even if it's the ability, I'll still be able to dodge it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, here we go. Bum 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 up. Turn on the right camera. Da, da, ba, ba, ba. It is ability.
Okay, that's annoying, but I prepared for this. So my attack, I'm going to be staggered if I don't play a quick dodge. Adaptive, luckily, can be played as a dodge. You'll play that into the other quick cut, and then it clears the slot. And I discard it. So I ignore ability, essentially. I ignore the Hunter Pistol, and then you flip another card, which we know is basic.
Right, so then you both hit each other at fast. You take 2 damage of poison. She takes 2 damage and nothing else, but then you heal 2 damage. So actually...
She takes 3 damage, though, you said?
Oh, 3. No, I missed the 3rd one, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I take 2 if I heal straight away, but I am poisoned. She's got yes. Then I'm going to play Tireless into combo finisher. So this is going to do because we know it's a basic attack that's coming.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So this is going to do 3 damage, one for basic plus 1 for each slot that's filled.
Right.
I'm actually also going to use the Rosmarius to slow her attack. Well, yes, so she draws a basic card. I'm going to use the Rosmarius to slow her attack down.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that she attacks at medium speed, so she's dead before she even hits me. Excuse me. Well, oh no, she's not dead before she even hits me, is she? Because I haven't used the Ogre of Abritus first.
So maybe use the Ogre of Abritus first, and then do the attack.
I can move her up to 2 spaces away, so I'll move her 0.
Yeah.
So she's on 7 damage after that. Then I do the attack. Use the Rosmarius to bring her down in speed. So then I do hit her for 3 damage, which kills her. I also get to heal or remove my poison. And I also get to draw 2 cards and discard 1.
Hooray! Much success. Very good. Well, and I'm still alive on 1 hit point. With no items. Nothing's going on. I'm completely meaningless.
We also get to read card 19.
If you're on the Yusefka's Clinic tile, heal all damage and frenzy. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Mike
very good.
gets to refresh all of his cards and have some more pleasant toys. Right. 19.
I'm really struggling with how many boxes I'm juggling with all these components.
Dude, that's why I'm so glad I pared this down. It's such a nightmare. She doesn't give her a reward because she's not a mini boss. This is an outrage. I demand more toys. Okay. Prey slaughtered. Yusefka. Distribute 2 consumables and the Augur of Abritus among the hunters.
Oh dear. Does that mean can I have it? Can I replace my exhausted Augur of Abritus with a replenished Augur of Abritus?
My question, I suppose, would be: surely we would need another Augur of Abritus to give you, right?
Is there one in this stack of Hunter's Dream things?
Well, I don't think she's not from the Hunter's Dream, so I don't think so. Because she's from the Corset, isn't she?
Yeah, but it's the Hunter's Dream that's caused her to spawn. But yeah, you're right. There's no second card, so no, I don't think so. I just looked. That's a pity.
I like how all the cards that came in this set are wildly different colors to the original cards.
Killing her was pointless.
Well, it wasn't, because she was going to do something real bad.
We think.
I mean, I don't want to find out.
Were you? What did we draw, by the way?
Right. What was it? 2 consumables? Yeah. All right. Here we go. We've got. Come on. We've got. Bone Marrow Ash. And. Sedative.
Sedative is great. You take that.
I will, although I don't know if I'll take it right now.
No, because you might die anyway.
Yeah, I might just die anyway.
I have Tireless, so you should take it anyway.
That does make sense to me. Alright, well, you take the Bone Marrow Ash then, I guess.
Yeah, because I can refresh my Ogre of Abritus, which is infinitely useful.
It's extremely good. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to come in and...
Hang on. I have 1 card left. I drew 2 cards from Tireless.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What did you draw?
Stagger, basic stagger and defensive. I'll get rid of the stagger, keep the defensive. I mean, I don't think I should interact with it, though, because it's going to spawn a dude who's then going to attack me.
Yeah.
So I'll keep the block in case he attacks me.
Seems reasonable. I mean, I'm just going to go in there and interact with it, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. Off you go.
Although, one more card from the sedative would be really useful.
One card from you have 1 health, don't you?
Yeah. No, I was talking about taking the sedative.
I could do that. I didn't do that. It was last round. I did that. I could do that, and then I could use one of my 2 cards to spawn him.
Oh yeah, that might be useful.
And then I could save you a thing. I think that makes sense. I'll do that.
Okay.
So I drew a dash. Well, I'm on the quick side, and I have a slot left, so I'll discard the block. Is what I'll do. The defensive is what it's called. To interact, I'll keep the dash, dodge for when he hits me.
Cool. So we're spawning another. So we get an insight token onto the lantern, which actually means you've got 3 now. So do we read that thing?
We do. Yeah, I think so. I'm just looking for it.
Reveal card 5. But let's finish resolving the action first, which means spawning the mini boss.
Yep.
All right. So it is Logarius's wheel.
Oof.
Dun, 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 dun. What does he do? What does he do? Oh, he does a shitload of damage, and he's faster than the other guy. Oh, he looks much, much, much worse.
Yeah, the wheel is super good.
Bring back the basic one.
I can't believe how many hunters we're fighting in this. We basically hadn't put any, had we?
No, I mean, I think this whole thing is basically fight the evil hunters, right?
It's absolutely not.
You mean not in the video game?
And it's not go. I'm looking at the miniatures, and I know it's not. I know there's other stuff coming.
Oh right, yeah. There's 2 bosses. Holy shit.
Well, as I said, I have a feeling that one of the bosses is only we won't necessarily access him.
What you're saying is that we'll probably just spawn 1 boss based on how things go.
No, I think it's possible. I think to really complete this scenario, we have to fight both of them. But we're not going to necessarily get the opportunity depending on our actions.
Right. But what about also the problem where we've been streaming for 3 hours already and I'm hungry?
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I'm also late for dinner, but I'm having
Stupid
fun.
Skype made us an hour late. I am also enjoying this game. I do like this game actually.
Yeah, I really like it. It's good fun.
All right, so there's Logarius's wheel. I've also got this problem where my board layout here on my table is really not great for cinema.
No, mine's not great either, just for living with right now. So I'm going to end my turn there. He is going to hit me on his turn, but I have this dodge, thankfully.
Yeah. He does have... So, wait, does... Oh, he's... we need to randomize his side. I think that's really important.
I pick 1 again.
Sorry?
I pick 1 again.
Hang on, I have to randomize the order then. Ah! Damn it. Okay, so he's on the empowered bash side.
Oh dear.
Oh dear is right.
That's fine actually.
Well,
he can't hit me. Dodge.
Well, not with his basic, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm about to reset the deck, so who knows what he's going to do. Oh my god, I live in some kind of super bright void. What is going on with this camera? I need to do something better about this. It's ever since I moved over to these board games. I don't know if it's reflections off of the game boxes or what is going on, but it's just like I'm so washed out. It's crazy.
You sleep more. Hunger is for the weak. Well, hunger makes you weak.
This is also true. Okay, so this has been
I was
shuffled.
working nights last night, so I slept until the late afternoon, and haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten since like 2 o'clock in the morning last night.
He's doing basic, so you're fortunate.
Okay, I'm going to use my dodge into my quick cut, which clears the slot.
So you dodge it, and he actually suffers a damage, right?
Indeed.
Huzzah! So this
Oh,
is
we haven't. Oh, sorry, we should have revealed card 5.
Oh yeah. So before maybe this happens, in case something important changes, let us reveal this card.
Well, he's still going to attack me unless it says clear the board of all miniatures.
As you ignite the lamp, visions bombard your mind. You don't know how, but you do not know how, but you know these to be of the past, of the healing church, of Yarnum, and of Gehrman, the legendary first hunter. The path is open to you. Place the workshop tile within reach of all players. Place 1 insight token on the grand cathedral space for when that tile is revealed. The space is adjacent to the workshop tile insight space.
God damn it.
So we have to go back to the grand cathedral, which is where we said we would never have to go back to. It's the dead end way over there.
Yeah.
Place 1 insight token on the grand cathedral space, or when that tile is revealed. That space is adjacent to the workshop tile. I don't have the workshop tile.
You do. The workshop tile is. You were told to set it aside at the start of the game, dude.
Oh, I totally didn't do that.
It's the one that came in the Hunter's Dream box.
Oh, right. Well, they're all. Well, I mean, I've mixed up all my boxes.
This is the one problem with mixing up all your boxes.
It's fine, because I've got them all here. All the big tiles are just in a stack right here. It's all good. Which one of these is the workshop? I've got an orphanage, and an Advent Plaza, and a Bergenworth. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. I've got a garden and a workshop. Here we go. Well, now we have to run all the way back to that dead end we got stuck in right at the start. Good lord, do we have to spawn monsters on here? What a nightmare.
We can teleport there from the central lamp, but yeah, we have to run quite a distance.
Yes. Or
maybe
die.
we should both. Yeah, die might be the answer.
There's a lantern in the workshop. If we die, can we just appear there?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Interact messenger bath. Interact in this space. Discard any number of blood echoes. Choose and gain that many consumables.
Yeah, that makes that makes no sense to people who haven't played the video game, but that makes perfect sense if you play the video game.
Can you like craft blood into drinks in the workshop?
No, there's just a messenger bath where you can buy stuff. But the messengers are a whole thing. The messengers are like, I can't remember what they are. But they're little gremlin things that I can't remember what they like lore wise what they are, but they're the things that hold the messages players leave to each other and summon you into other people's worlds and stuff. And there's a bath, like a bird bath in the garden of the workshop that has a bunch of them in it, and that's basically the shop.
Cool, so I guess we can go back to resolving Lagarius's wheel as per we had done.
Yeah, it's finished now. So he's taking 1 damage, and I'm good. It's your turn. I have no idea if there's any benefit to killing this last one. I don't know if it's going to say, oh, if Echoes of the Past has 3 insights on it, then something happens.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen anything like that, right? But we're tracking these for a reason, obviously. And if what you said earlier about unlocking another final boss is to be um, considered, then perhaps it is worth killing this guy. But quite frankly, I also don't know what else I'm going to do. I could probably do with dying, because I'm on 1 hit point, I have no items, and...
Well, if you if you can do a lot of damage and die, then that'll save you and dying, frankly, doesn't matter. It'll actually save you time.
Yeah,
then
I can do
you...
a lot of useful stuff, I think, actually, this turn, potentially. So long as he doesn't speed up.
Then I can finish him off next turn, on my next turn.
Because I've got, so I've got 3 cards here. So I can give up this basic stagger to move in.
Oh, actually, what do you have? I don't even know what you have, actually.
I've got basic stagger, I've got poised and rapid. So
okay.
my thinking here is to basically move in with the basic stagger, and then I can hit him with rapid, and I know it's on his other side, but everything he's got is the same speed. So then I can use dodge to dodge whatever he attacks me with, and then I draw a card, and then...
Don't you have... I have you as only having 1 slot available.
No, because I played a card that... I played a card at some point that... Oh, it was... I think it might... I don't know. I played a card that cleared the Impaling Thrust slot.
Okay.
But it's fine, because I'll probably use Combo Strike anyway. Oh yeah, but then I need a second slot to dodge. But I'll probably play Combo Strike anyway, so I can transform my weapon, maybe.
Yeah.
But I can draw another card with Rapid, basically, and then also hit him with that. Maybe it's better to stay on this side, actually. I could hit him with Poised on Impaling Thrust, and then dodge and draw a card, and then use Combo Strike. Hit him for more damage. And then I'll probably die.
That's fine. As long as he does lots of damage, you can die.
Well, he will have taken 6. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I can probably kill him next turn then, hopefully. As long as he doesn't kill me.
Okay,
Alright then.
okay. So here we go. Here is basic stagger to move 1 space into here. And then I shall put down poised on my better attack spot. Impaling Thrust. Cannot suffer stagger stun as well. And then oh wait, I'll get to draw a card for... Yeah, because dashboard, yeah. Cool, so then he needs to draw an attack, which is basic. So he's coming at me with Empowered Bash. But that's fine, because I'll just dodge it by putting Rapid in here.
You don't get to draw a card, just to make you just you're aware.
You don't? I thought that was when it goes onto your dashboard, though. With the text triggers.
Oh, do you? I thought it was just when you play it as a...
I'm not sure.
I think you dodge. Just dodge. Because dodge is separate to playing it as an attack.
But it still clears this slot, right?
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Which is why it's confusing.
No, it's possibly not confusing. I'm possibly just mistaken.
Well, in any case, he takes 4 damage for now, and I can resolve that in a moment, but... Yes, good! 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 I'm killing you because I can't leave. I don't know how to leave here otherwise. I don't know how to get out.
It doesn't say anything about it in the rulebook. Yeah, I guess it does work. I don't see why it doesn't then.
Hooray for interpreting things into my favor.
I think I actually should have... I think I failed to do that at some point that I should have done in that case, but that's fine. It's too late to wreck on that.
That's important. So 1 card, hopefully something big and smacky. +1 damage or something, and not just some little dodge. Let's have a look and see what we've got. It is... Oh, Counter Strike. After dodging, deal 2 damage to the enemy.
Well, you could end your turn and dodge him and just do that.
Yeah, and then I won't even get hit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll just do that then. I shall end my turn.
He's going to hit one of us on his bonus activation, but still, it's going to be good.
Oh yeah, but the thing about using Combo Strike to hit him is that I get to transform my weapon. Oh, but if I die, it doesn't matter.
If you die, transform anyway. You're much better off. Because he'll attack you because you've less health, and then it means he won't attack me. So it means that I'll definitely be able to kill him next turn. Definitely do this.
But you'll suffer from the bonus activation, won't you?
No, he'll kill you.
Oh,
No, the bonus activation will kill you. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I have less hit points. Yes. Okay, so this is not the bonus activation. He's just attacking
you're ending
me.
your turn. In your turn, he's having the End of Hunter activation.
He's drawn special. He heals 1 damage, and then he flips over his sheet. So now he's on the other side, and he's got Bash, which also heals. He's doing a lot of healing. I don't like it. And then he draws another enemy action card. Uh-oh, don't keep drawing specials, my dude. Its ability. Flip over this card and flip another card. Okay. Kind of comical the way this has turned out. And then he's doing basic attack. So, I shall play dodge into my available slot here, which doesn't actually get cleared, but I deal 2 damage to him. And follow-up question then: does he suffer 1 damage?
Yes, you didn't stagger him. If you staggered him, he wouldn't, because stagger says cancel all text. But you didn't stagger him. You dodged the attack.
Very good. So he's down to 7 now, and now he's going to do another activation.
Yeah. So at the end of the turn, end of the whole round, it says they get bonus activation in the round, moving 2 spaces towards the nearest hunter with lowest HP and attacking. So he just attacks you basically, and presumably kills you.
Well, he does a special first, which is to heal this and reset his own deck and flip over. But presumably, yes, I will be killed at some point when he's done flipping and transforming and whatever else he's doing.
Down to 2. You got 2 damage down.
I've got him on 6 health. Yeah. He's taking 6 damage. No, he's healing.
What?
That was a heal.
Oh, I never did the 4 from your attack.
From the impaling thrust, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. He's now got 4 health left, 6 damage. Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? Cool. All right. So what's he killing you with? Is the question.
Well, he has drawn basic, so he's doing a basic bash, which will also heal him for 1.
Ugh, it's annoying.
It is. So he's on 5 now. Man, yeah, this guy is annoying. And I am dead. I take 3 damage and am killed. At least I'm not frenzied anymore.
That's true. You've been frenzied since the game started.
Yep. And I get to refresh all of my Jimmy Jams too.
Yes, indeed.
Yay! And I've got a spare sedative for when we inevitably encounter that stupid winter thingy on the workshop.
Yep, there is one there. Right. So then, and we move the thing on. We're now 1 space away from the next blood moon.
Right, but but now we're going to end the round, right? Which is also going to move it on to the blood moon.
Oh yes. Oh god, he heals, does he?
Oh god, now we need to answer that question, which we ignored before.
It depends on whether he's a boss or an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's a boss, he heals. If he's an enemy, he despawns and respawns. But the rule says he doesn't do that.
Yeah, RPG Master. This is the new remastered Bloodborne for PS5.
There's a rumor it's going to come out on PC. Who knows?
Oh, maybe I'll finally play it and understand what's going on in this game.
So my interpretation is that mini bosses are not bosses. They're mini bosses, and there's two reasons I think this.
Because if they were bosses, they would need to clarify.
Yes.
Thingy.
No, this clarification is. Oh, this rule change is not necessary if they count as bosses, because this is saying that they don't despawn, and bosses never despawn anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I picked the wrong card to gesture with, but they are not removed on Blood Moon and do not respawn once slain.
Yeah.
Also, like mini boss and boss are different terms. I'll Google it quickly, but
Difter says, wasn't that an error during the presentation? I don't know, Difter. Because I don't know about it. I don't know anything about it. I think he's talking about Bloodborne coming out on PC.
Oh, I have no idea.
The special edition, the new edition or whatever.
There is a BGG forum called Mini Bosses, Insight Tokens and Resetting. So let's have a look. Let's see what people said. Mini boss isn't a term from the original game, is it?
Not that I've seen. Oh wow, they funded Black Rose Wars in like an hour. Less, probably. Uh, 15 minutes. Funded in 15 minutes. What was their goal? My god, that's nuts. There was an early bird in the first 48 hours. Get a free Junkus the Mighty Mage.
I can't find the answer to this. The problem is that actually mini bosses like these would be like the only enemies who don't heal or respawn.
Right. So bosses heal on the Blood Moon, and regular enemies respawn.
Exactly.
And we just don't know what's what.
Is a mini boss a boss or an enemy, basically?
Hey, thanks for watching the rules vid, Haggers. That was I was really proud of the Black Rose Wars Rebirth vid. Actually, I thought it was well, it's very accurate. I don't think there's a single mistake in there. I know I worked very hard on it.
When any of the reset points are reached, the following steps are immediately taken, interrupting anything else that might also be happening. All non-boss enemies are removed from the map. Replenish all consumables tokens on the map. Replace all enemies related to missions, if any. And replenish all spawn points on the map. Boss enemies are not removed from the map, but heal all damage. If they've entered phase 2, they do not revert to phase 1. Does anyone have a ruling on this?
I was just looking to see if I could find that little pamphlet, but I guess you already checked that, right? I think it's over there. Is that it?
Yeah, I checked the pamphlet.
Oh, well, mine's flown off somewhere, I think, when I dropped a bunch of the sheets. I don't know, but I guess if you didn't see anything in there, then...
So something that I can tell you, though, from... Right, okay, I'm pretty convinced that they're enemies, not bosses. So enemies and bosses are not the same thing. Bosses are not enemies. My interpretation of that is based on the fact that the Hunter's Dream box components lists 12 enemy miniatures and 2 boss miniatures.
Yeah, okay, that's enough for me.
The enemy missions, all the enemies in this box are mini bosses, all of them.
Yeah.
So they are enemies, which means that what we're meant to do is remove him and respawn him. However, it says we don't, so the damage stays. Agreed?
Yeah, because if he's an enemy, he would be removed and respawn. Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Certain this is correct. Rules as written, this is correct, and I'm pretty sure it's correct. You know.
Oh, I mean, I have absolutely no doubt whatsoever that the rules as written and where taken literal or not literally, but taken as written, are not what the designers intended. But we can't possibly postulate about what their intention might have been. We can just go with what they literally wrote. So,
who knows? So yeah, so I've got 2 basic dodges and a leaping. FYI. What'd you get?
What are we talking about?
What cards you drew?
Oh, for my reset. So I have to come off the board now, and I got 1 card here, which is a quick change, and I'm gonna get which is not all that good, but at least it's a dodge. I'm gonna get 2 more. I also have to reset all the baddies.
Yeah, we do. Starting with me, starting with the guys closest to me. It says, although it doesn't matter actually, we haven't got a problem in terms of numbers of miniatures. In fact, no one's been removed or added. It's just
the good news is that actually, if we get to the workshop now without killing the winter lanterns, then there won't be a winter lantern on the workshop.
No, it'll spawn. We take the.
We take them off. They don't go back to their spawn points.
What?
During the blood moon, we take them off the board.
No, they don't. We respawn them, but when you move into the workshop tile,
the ones furthest away respawn on that tile.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's some catch. There's always some catch.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure if entering it is like should the enemies be on it now? Because this is unusual, having a tile revealed but we haven't walked onto yet is new. I don't think there are monsters there yet, because once we enter it, we reveal a card anyway, which will probably tell us what to do.
You know, after all of our discussion around the fact that we should put in the Lore and Silver Beast because we've never fought them, we still haven't fought one.
Yeah.
I just wandered around spawning a bunch.
What cards you draw?
Alright, I've got Bloodthirsty and Dash. And Quick Change. What have you got?
Basic dodge, leaping.
I knew it because those were the last 3 cards in your deck, and they're the ones I had out. I pretty much always tell what you've got left in your deck, so I just have to not mention it.
Right, I've reset everything. So do you want me to try and kill this guy?
I think it's worth it, right? Like, I mean, we started, didn't we? Do you think you can do 5 damage to him?
Well, I can replenish the Ogre Britus with my Bone Marrow Ash. And then he'd only have 3 health left, which I can definitely deal with. But I'll have to convert my weapon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to discard him with basic dodges to...
Oh, hold on. Just 2 seconds, Chris. Are you talking about a reference card, Matulik, or the little paper that we lost? Ah, here we go. Mini boss spawning. It's a fucking reference card.
Oh. As opposed to the leaflet?
Creating the spawning mini boss deck. No, this is not relevant. I lied. This is just about how they're incorporated into other camp things.
Oh yeah, I see it. But yeah, it doesn't tell you about Blood Moon resetting.
Yeah, doesn't tell you anything about that. Machulik, are you talking about the little piece of paper that I think I've lost somewhere on the floor?
The little piece of paper also doesn't tell you. I read it.
Well, then what are we missing?
I don't think we're missing anything. Little piece of paper I have here. Oh, it does say. He's right. Well done, Mesnick. Well done. You can read. I can't.
God, Chris, you had one job.
Oh, bollocks. Mini bosses are not removed from the map on Blood Moon. Instead, they heal all damage. Well, we should have totally not done your turn remotely the way we did it then.
The thing is, I couldn't have done... What else could I have done?
I don't know.
There's nothing else I could have... I was on 1 health. There's nothing else I could have done.
You possibly could have just kept all your dodges so you didn't die. Maybe. I don't know. It's impossible to know.
Did I even have any dodges?
I can't remember. That's what I'm saying. It's way too hard to think back and remember and think of anything else you could have done. It's just not worth dwelling on.
I think I only had 2... I think I had 1 dodge.
It's not worth dwelling on.
Yeah, this is your fault, Machulik70. It's fine. I don't think there's anything else I could have done. I think I either did the damage and died or didn't do the damage and died. So fine. Right, so what are we gonna do now?
Do we want to kill this guy or not? Is kind of the only real question.
I just have a feeling like it's a good idea. The end of each round. I mean, we could actually even kill more than 3 of them, couldn't we?
No, we could, but we don't need to. It's gonna be 3. It's not gonna expect you to do more than you needed to do based on the player count. Don't be ridiculous.
Well, do you want to just bail on it? The thing is, he's just going to chase you and keep whacking you anyway. You have to get back to the central lamp, right?
Well, I could just die as well. I think I might as well fight him, though.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 5 health left.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage, though. I'm probably in trouble with him.
Well, I mean, I help you, but that seems like... I don't know.
I think I need to clear my slot, unfortunately. I only have 1 quick cut available, which is 1 damage and pretty rubbish, so I need to discard dodge to transform.
Discard a dodge to transform.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is super upsetting. I can do. He's gonna hit me so much, and he gets a bonus activation at the end as well.
Well, do you want me to go first and show up and then try and help?
I think you should probably move on to the workshop and keep the plot going.
Well, I am known for acting fast and progressing the plot, so maybe I should do that.
I think you should, yeah, because otherwise you're going to be trapped here as well, and you have to die to get out, or run past all the enemies as well.
Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah.
Draw another card, which is a basic feckin' stagger. God damn it! But I can stagger at the same speed actually, so this actually could be good.
Oh, you took a damage there to do that, right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna end my turn now with these 3 cards in my hand, because that means as far as I can work out, I'm not gonna take any damage, but I will be able from both of his attacks, but I'll be able to hit him twice.
Okay. Have you got the Bloodstone shard on one of the slashes?
I put on the heavy slash, but it doesn't actually matter. I put on heavy slash, so I'm gonna put.
I think is it not better to put it on the regular slash because there's less chance of it being staggered?
Oh, can he stagger?
No, I don't think he does stagger actually, so it's fine. I was just thinking in general. But anyway, carry on.
Put it on the heavy slash. I'm ending my turn. End of my turn, he activates. He initiates combat. I'm playing my basic stagger into the left slash. Draw an activation card for him, please.
He's got the basic attack. So this is the side that heals.
It doesn't. Well, it doesn't matter because he's staggered. Because I stagger at the same speed on this side of my board.
Yeah, nice.
And then he takes 2 damage. And that's the end of my turn. And I'm keeping these 2 cards in hand for his bonus activation at the end.
Which is at the end of the round, isn't it? So it's my turn now.
Precisely, yeah.
I don't know why I'm shuffling your deck of action cards.
Because you're desperate to do anything other than progress the plot.
Yeah, I'm literally just trying to keep us here all night so I don't get to have dinner.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I guess I'm just going to go to the workshop.
Yep. Which doesn't, unfortunately, actually doesn't start the thing, because you have to end a move action in the workshop to progress the plot.
Right. But it also says, so I mean, it says here that, God, where's the card? This one, right, Hunt's End. Right, Hunt's End is supposed to cover up Hunt's End, isn't it? Oh yeah, we're supposed to overwrite these cards, aren't we?
Yeah. End a move on the workshop tile. You haven't moved yet. That's what point I'm trying to make.
Yep. But, I was just having a look at what it said here, so I think it's probably...
Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm actually unconvinced that you can just teleport in there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to discern.
Yeah, let's just play it safe, and you can go to the Grand Cathedral and move in there instead. What do you say? Mike?
I don't know. I think that, I think rules is read, though. Like, would be basically taking away a whole turn. Because it seems like teleporting teleporting in there would be peculiar. But it says say teleport in the central lamp space to teleport to any lantern space, and that is clearly a lantern space.
Yeah, okay, fine. I don't mind. Whichever you want to do.
I think I want to teleport there so I don't have to walk for miles.
Okay.
And also so I don't have to appear on the outside and walk past the stupid Winter's Lantern to get inside. Okay, so I've got Quick Change, I've got Bloodthirsty, and I've got Dash. I guess I shall discard Quick Change because I don't need that right now. Well, no, I'm going to spawn on the central lamp, and then I'm going to discard Quick Change to teleport to the workshop, which I guess spawns the treasure chest. And
no, hang on. What are you doing? I'm so confused. What are you doing?
I was dead.
Why are you not just spawning in the workshop? Why are you spawning in the central lamp and teleporting to the workshop?
Because I forgot that we could spawn at any lantern.
Okay. I'm so confused.
I thought, yeah, I don't know. Hey, one of us has been up long nights editing. Alright, so I
was working a shift last night while you were sleeping.
I wasn't sleeping last night. I was up all night editing. I had a 2-hour nap this afternoon.
Fair enough.
I just wanted to get all the Black Rose Wars stuff done because I'm going away tomorrow.
Yep.
Right, so I've got an Executioner who is here, and I've got a Winter's Lantern who I'm going to have to move. So I guess I take the one from Alleyway, right? Because the ransacked house is closer to you?
The alleyway is close to you, though. Technically.
Yeah, I suppose if we're adjacent in the Grand Cathedral.
I guess we do you, right? Yeah, it's your turn, so it's in relation to you.
Alright, so take ransacked house then.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's the executioner. The executioner is... Yeah, well, we have one, so that's fine.
Yeah. So, there we go. This is the scenario. Now I have to end a move action on this tile.
Yeah. So maybe move to the chest, I guess?
When I stop moving, are they both going to move?
No, you haven't left their tile or their space.
Understood. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll give up, I guess I'll give up quick change then to move onto the chest and then stop. Right, and then we reveal a card, is that right? Card number 6.
Yeah. Which I have here ready to go.
Oh yeah, it's right on the top. We're just progressing through this in plot order. The Hunt's End. Progressing, you find yourself in the remains of an old abandoned workshop, seemingly a replica of that which appears in the dream. Or is it the opposite? The lone unlit lamp calls to you. You sense your journey... Oh, the unlit lamp? Is the lamp out? Oh, it's flavor text. It's fine.
Well, it didn't say... Yeah, I don't think we were meant to be able to go there, but it didn't say... place the workshop tile, and there are literally, there is a mechanic where there are broken lantern chits which you put over lanterns that are deactivated, and they didn't tell us to do that, so it's their fault.
It's true. I actually have the tokens here, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's their fault. The lone unlit lamp calls to you. You sense your journey is nearing its end. Whatever awaits you, there may be no returning. Reveal card 7. Spawn one random hunter mini-boss on the workshop lantern space. It does not respawn on the blood moon. Slay this mini-boss and then interact on the lantern space to reveal cards 8 and 9.
Wait a minute, hang on. If they're... that's so confusing. The whole answer about do the mini-bosses heal is not answered. Because the piece of paper that came with Hunter's Dream says mini-bosses are not removed from the map on Blood Moon, instead they heal. So why is this saying they don't respawn?
Well, because maybe they don't respawn, they just heal. So they'd keep their original position.
But they always did. That's what this says. This is clarifying something that is not the case. This is like omitting a rule that... altering a rule that doesn't exist. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. It's clarifying something that we wouldn't have supposed.
It's not even clarifying. It's literally saying, oh, that rule that doesn't exist, it still doesn't exist.
Yeah. But just to be absolutely clear... I mean, this is one of those cases where additional communication serves to create confusion instead of resolving it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to. The mini boss thing here says that they heal, so I guess we have to assume they heal. But still.
Yeah, I mean, there is that cruelty rule at the back of the rulebook that says, "When in doubt, assume the worst." Right?
Oh, is that? And this is I can remember.
Yeah, it's at the end of the main rulebook. Alright, so here we go. Card number 7. Defiant Apparition. If 3+ hunters place 1 insight token on this card, when this mini-boss would be slain, if you're playing with 3+ hunters, I guess that's what that means, place 1 insight token... Okay, so basically if there's 3 of you, it gets another life, but there isn't, so yeah, it's fine.
Thankfully it doesn't, because that would be ridiculous.
Yeah, with just 2 of us, yeah.
Because we're going to have to kill another hunter. I mean, oh my god, this is insane.
Yeah, but I'm really good at murder. Let's see
That's
who
true.
it is. It's Chicage. Which looks a bit like the girl you were using for... Yeah, moments ago.
That's exactly. That's super useful.
Let me see if I can find
Actually, not.
her.
No, actually, because I actually went to trouble pulling her away. That's so annoying.
So here's our the hunter that I'm going to be fighting. It looks pretty cool, actually. I totally would have played this hunter if I'd unpacked her. It looks awesome.
You would have unpacked her. The player version would be in the stretch goal box, which is where our hunters come from. You just didn't see her, I guess.
I guess I wasn't paying attention. I should have just stayed in the workshop space. Do I still count as having a point of movement? No, because I ended my movement. Damn it!
Oh yeah, god damn it. Do you have a leaping card? No, you don't.
No.
Maybe in your turn, let her come to you.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Then I can dodge her and smack her with Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, let's see what she does. Okay, well, she's got some... she's got a special hunter pistol that I don't like the look of. So she's got basic drawn slash. It's medium speed. If used immediately after transforming, it goes slower, but it actually does way more damage. She's 10 hit points. She's got the special hunter pistol, which is fast 2 damage slash, and then she's also got her transform. On the other side, she's got
special. Speed 3 stagger is just insane.
Yeah. I don't like this business. It's okay though, I'll figure something out. I'll just go even faster than that.
Which side is she on?
Let me get my randomization tokens here. Alright. Give me a number, Chris.
1 again.
She's on the parrying slash side. Okay. So her special sucks. And currently we've just got 2 basics in the bin. Which means she's got a basic ability.
We have to kill her to progress the plot, right?
Yeah.
Good God.
But it's okay, I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna come up with a plan. I think, well, I'm gonna start by ending my turn.
Yep.
Okay, so she's got a fast and a stagger. What am I gonna do? If I dodge that, though, I'll be okay, right?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, absolutely.
So I think I'd probably just do my heavy slash, and then dodge her stupid special. Yeah, because I've got a dodge. I can dodge whatever. Yeah, and then I'll do like 5 damage to her, so it's fine.
Excellent. Yeah. So the executioner and the winter lantern both move into the same space on their slow journey towards you.
Can the winter's lantern move north or south?
Actually, you're right. It can. It's irrelevant, I feel.
I'm just trying to decide if I have a preference. I think let's move them both south, I guess.
Yeah.
Or sort of southwest. They're friends.
I think so.
They're butting up.
Right. And then she moves into you.
Mm-hmm.
To be friends with you. She initiates a combat.
Cool.
What are you going to play?
Cool Hunter's Jewel. Okay. So I'm going to play... Sorry, guys. There's a really janky-ass movement of the camera there. I'm going to play Bloodthirsty into Heavy Slash.
Yep.
And then she's going to draw her card, which is going to be a ability, which is flip her over and then draw another card, which is fine. Whatever she does, I'm dodging it, because she doesn't have anything to do. And so her next card is special, which is her pistol, of course, which is fast. So I'll play my dodge here into my quick stab, and when I clear it because it's dash, it says clear this slot, which means she takes damage because I'm on my clear side, and then I hit her with heavy slash +1 for 4 damage.
5 in total.
Yeah. And that's the end of the round.
That's in the round. So now they get a bonus activation. Does she also get one?
Oh
I assume.
God, I forgot about that. Well, I guess there's nothing I can do about that.
All hunter mini boss enemies. So yeah, she does.
All right, which one should we do first?
Mine's more. Yours is just you're getting hit, right?
Well, yeah, I mean,
You can stagger a basic.
yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. I could stagger a basic, so
So
it's 50-50 at the moment. One special, one basic. But honestly,
you're
the
right.
special is also fine for me. Um,
You want to go first now, then?
yeah, I
Rather
might
than-
as well go first. I'll either take 2 damage or I'll just cancel it.
Yeah,
So
fine.
It is her special, so she shoots me for 2 and staggers me. Big whoop. That is not the end of my world.
So you know what? It didn't matter to. Oh no, it still doesn't matter to me. It actually doesn't matter. I was about to say it mattered to me, which I got, but actually didn't. And it. So she did a special, yeah.
Yeah, so you've got a basic coming at you, which is the bash that heals 1.
So that's fine. So I'm gonna. She initiates combat. I'm playing leaping onto my heavy slash with the bloodstone shard.
Yeah.
He
Nice.
then flips over basic.
Yeah.
And I'm using my dodge into my medium slash space.
Nice.
Same speed, so I dodge it. And he doesn't do the attack, so he doesn't heal, I assume, does he?
Yeah. No, I think not.
Although we had him damage himself. So I guess we
Yes.
have to be.
We do have to be consistent, actually, you're right. Okay, so he heals, and then he takes 5 damage, right?
5 damage, yeah.
Nice.
I think we can probably both handle these our separate fights at this point.
Yep. Yeah, I am concerned that we still haven't got to Gehrman or Moon Presence, but it's fine.
Yeah, my god. Right, I have drawn a bunch of cards. Oh god.
Oh, but isn't this now going to move on to the... No, we just had the Blood Moon, didn't we?
We just had it, so we're fine.
Yeah, so I just forgot to move the token that one time.
Yeah, so
Okay.
move it on one more beyond and then draw up. I've drawn defensive, tireless.
Okay, bear with me 2 seconds. I've drawn Second Wind, Swift, and Basic Stagger. Not my favorites, but I'm sure I can figure something out. In fact, I know I can figure something out.
Do you mind if I go first? Because I know exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Remind me again what you had. You have Tireless and 2 defensives?
Yeah. And I think I can just kill him, basically.
Cool.
Just in the off chance he heals, I'm going to do the first part first, which is to use the... I'll do the first part first, yeah, obviously. I'm going to use the Bone Marrow Ash to replenish my Org of Arbritus.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to just immediately activate it to do 2 damage to him.
Nice. Yep.
Which puts him on... He's only got 3 health now.
Oh yeah, I dealt the damage to you because I'm an idiot. There we go.
Oh god, no! No! I can't... Oh, well, I can kill him. I mean, I can still kill him, but there's going to be... No, it should be fine. It shouldn't make any difference. Even if he heals, it shouldn't make a difference. Okay, then I'm going to play Tireless onto Slash, my middle slash, and I'm going to use my the Carol rune you gave me, Odin Rise, to give it Stagger. And I can stagger at the same speed, although I already could.
Yeah, but this gives it Stagger, right?
Precisely. So no matter what he draws, he won't actually do it to me.
Yeah.
And I'll have 1 health left after this that I can. Well, I'll have 3 cards in hand to flip, to transform, and kill him, so it's fine. And it'll be a quick attack as well.
Great. Okay.
So even if he heals, the Bloodstone Shard will take care of that, so it's not an issue.
Great. All right, here we go. So he's cast Special, which
Okay.
is Heal. Fucking dickhead. All right.
He heals, he flips over, and then you draw another one.
Which is Basic.
So that's this really powerful attack, which I it doesn't do it because I stagger him at the same speed.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then he takes 2 damage only. So he's down to He's 1 health left. Is that right?
I've got him on 2 because he just healed 1.
Yeah, I thought I made a mistake somewhere because that's what I thought it was going to be, but I've somehow got the shits wrong. That's fine. It's right, and then I could draw 2 cards from the tireless. I got an adaptive, and I got a visceral. I'm going to discard one of my 2 defensives. I don't need both of them. I'm then going to. Is it? Can he potentially heal? He can't. Can he? No, he can't. Not now. He'd have to play double special to do. What's left in the deck?
Well, we've had a basic and a special.
Yeah, so you'd have to have double special, which you can't have. So I'm going to discard the other defensive to transform my weapon. Put the Bloodstone Shard in the leftmost quick cut. I'm going to play Visceral into the middle quick cut because I don't need that 3rd damage from the Bloodstone Shard.
Yep.
And this will do 2 damage to him at fast speed, so he'll die before he does anything, unless he does an ability or something.
So let's have a quick look. I don't know why he's doing special.
Okay, so he
heals 1, which means he's gonna survive.
Oh, he can't. I thought he couldn't heal 1. I literally said he had no way of healing. I thought his special didn't heal him. That's fine. I'm going to play it in the Bloodstone Shard because I literally I somehow thought that this side of his board didn't have a heal on it.
No, he doesn't have a heal on the attack, but he's still got the heal on the special.
Oh, the special is always a heal. Yeah, that's fine. I'll play into the Bloodstone Shard, so I do 3 damage to cover that because that's literally what I was going to do until I thought he didn't have a heal.
Yeah, no worries. So he's used his special, so now he's using ability, which is just to flip back over to the other side. Oh my god. And now surely he's got a basic. He does. It's basic. So he winds up trying to trigger his empowering slash. Bastion's killed.
Yeah, he's killed before he does it.
Because he's got 7, and you deal 3, and you stagger him as well. So
we get the Carroon Communion, apparently, if I wanted.
Let's have a quick look and see what that is then. I put an insight token on the Echoes of the Past because he died. And you can have Carroon Communion. Or actually, I can, for that matter.
Yes, you can.
I'm looking for it. And here it is. Hunter turn, heal 2.
Where is it? I don't understand where it is.
I don't know. I've just got them all in a big stack.
This is so stressful having so many boxes.
Mm-hmm. I hated it. Which is why I spent an enormous amount of money on the stupid Laser Ox insert.
Oh, it's in here. Of course it is. Okay, fine. Yeah, what does it do?
Heal 2 on the Hunter turn.
Yeah, that's alright. Do you want that?
No, I think I'm good actually. I quite like the 2 I've got, and they're both refreshed.
Do
you want it?
I could take it instead of the eye. What do you think?
I think it might be a good shout.
Yeah, I think so too. I should open the packets in.
I lost it. There it is.
I still open packets with my teeth because I never grew out of that phase.
They're worse habits to keep. So get rid of Carroon Eye, replace it with the Carroon.
I'm bad at opening plastic with my fingers, so.
Well, if you punch enough board games like well, actually, you punch tons of board games, but I have a box cutter around for this kind of stuff now.
I'm good at punching.
You are good at punching, actually. So he's dead, and you've got 1 card left, right? You've still got Adaptive.
Yeah, I do indeed.
Do you know what you're going to do with it?
No, absolutely no clue.
Okay.
Well, the Communion it's called, right? So I'm taking Communion. I'm discarding forever the I one. Oh, the boxes, dude. The boxes. Help me.
Box. I think this Kickstarter was the worst for boxes I've ever seen. Tsukiyumi, the miniatures version, was bad, but this is worse.
Okay.
Was I singing distro? I'm not even aware.
Hey, David. Hello. We're deep into this at this point. You're joining us late.
Oh,
We
yeah, I
still
just
haven't-
got David's message. We're
still-
4 hours into the stream. I'm starving. I need to go get a snack or something. Or I'm gonna...
I didn't know this was gonna be so long. It's crazy.
Yeah, I have no idea. We're not even at the first boss.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it doesn't matter how boss wise how far we're in. We're pretty far in terms of our actual timer to be allowed to win.
We only have 6 more turns.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much screwed. What do I do? Do I just leave? Do I run away?
You need to get to me, right?
Yeah, but
So
like,
I guess you just use that card for movement. If you can get to the central lamp, you can warp to the workshop.
Yeah, so I guess I just move 2 spaces towards the courtyard lamp into the first space there. That's it. Done.
And I mean, those 2 Laurens will walk towards you, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I wish we had the summoner's bell, the beckoning bell, it was called, so you could summon me to you.
Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Follow-up question: Does something happen with the Winter's lantern here? Like, because there's a spawn point far from you.
What do you mean?
Well, it's now 3 spaces between you and the missing Winter's lantern, and
Well, why are you trying to spawn something? We're not in a spawn. We're in
Right.
So
that's only if you walk into the ransacked house that's going to spawn.
No, it's only when you reveal them or when at Blood Moon that they spawn.
Oh, okay.
But the workshop, we treated you moving into the workshop as a reveal because that's all I could. I mean, I don't know
Because
how.
we have no idea how to figure that out otherwise. Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna try and kill this person.
Yeah, I think you can do it. Oh, what'd you draw?
So I've got second wind, swift, and basic. Can I apply a rune and another card to the same?
You have what swift and what type of basic?
Second wind, swift, and basic stagger.
Stagger. Thank you.
No problem. So I think if I apply the Carol rune, Hunter, and the empty phantasm shell to one attack, that means that I'll be attacking at speed 5 if I use swift as well. That's what I meant. I'll be attacking at speed 6, and I'll do 3 damage, and then I'll transform my weapon on attack, which will deal 2 more damage and kill her.
Why do you need speed 6?
I don't. What I need is the damage on the phantasm shell, and I need to transform the weapon with the Carol and Hunter.
Right. Okay.
Speed
Yeah.
6 just happens to be an additional thing.
You're wasting half of each of them, but you desperately need the other half of each of them. So yeah,
Well,
fair enough.
I mean, I don't desperately need it, but the thing is, this
If you can
way.
kill it this turn, please do it because we're running out of time.
Yeah,
Both-
well, that's the thing, and the other thing is this will circumvent any issue with her pistol.
Yeah, more importantly, we're running out of time in the game. Like we actually don't have time enough to even see the bosses, let alone fight them.
Yes.
So do it.
Well, both of the her next attack is basic, actually. So let me just have a quick think here. Is there a way where I do this and it's just like much less hassle?
Can you insta-give? Is that what you're gonna do?
Well, I was going to insta-give her, but it was going to cost me a rune.
Wait, what side is your board on? Oh, you have something in heavy slash already, do you?
Yeah, I've got bloodthirsty and heavy slash, but that's a good thing. I like to load up those slots, so then I can clear them and hurt people. Hurt mine enemies. Well, the thing is, I know her next card's a basic, actually. So, if I do a basic stagger into quick stab, that's 1 damage, puts her on 6.
And then your quick stab your swift quick stab will absolutely wreck her.
No, because that's only 2 damage.
Yeah, but then you can transform your weapon for 3 more damage.
Yeah. So, and then I guess I get to keep the empty. So the question is it better to use the basic stagger now, or use the empty phantasm shell?
I don't think it matters, is it?
Yeah, because if I use the empty phantasm shell, I have 2 cards left after this. What is our objective? I have to kill her and then do something?
No, just kill her.
So, slay the mini boss and then interact with the workshop lantern space. I do. I have to go and interact with the lantern after I kill her. So, yeah, let me insta-give her with 1 card, because then I can walk over and interact with the lantern.
Agreed.
Okay, so I'll use Swift into quick stab here. Where's my board? There we go, guys, so you can see what I'm doing. So this is +1 wound and +1 speed. And then I use the Phantasm Shell, which is the same thing. And then I use the Kaorun Hunter, which means it'll transform my weapon automatically afterwards.
It's speed 6, damage 3.
3 damage at speed 6, yeah. She's going to draw her last thing, which is actually just a basic attack anyway. We knew that. Which is this at speed 2. So I go way first. She takes 3 damage, and then my weapon transforms, dealing 2 more damage and killing her. Blah.
Do you transform immediately before she attacks? After
Yeah, it's on attack.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
After attack, transform the weapon for free, so...
Yeah, it's after your attack before her attack, because you're a faster speed, so yeah, that's perfect.
I've got, I could actually waste an entire round's worth of speed and still be faster than her.
So I just want to point out as well, I don't know if this will matter or not, but the Hunters, the Echoes of the Past card says, just like it said all Hunter mini bosses get a bonus activation. It does also say each time a Hunter mini boss is slain, put an insight token representing Hunter's essence on this card. So she also generates an insight on this card. So we got 4 now.
True story. Yeah, Eddie, Joan of Arc was bad for boxes too. That's true. But the thing about... I don't know why I'm more forgiving of Joan of Arc, actually. Maybe because the boxes were a lot bigger.
But this is a better game than Joan of Arc.
I don't know. I really liked some of Joan of Arc. The problem was... I like it. The problem was the scenario book was bad.
Yeah, I haven't really played it, as you know. I'm just so put off by it.
It's so good. I really like it. I'm super excited for the 1.5 scenario book to show up so I can actually play it. Which is, I think, the main problem. It's, unplayable at the moment. 1 scenario is playable.
So are you using your last 2 cards now just to move 1 space and interact?
Yeah, so now I'm giving up basics. No, now I'm going to give up Second Wind to move into the workshop and heal 2. She's dead.
Oh, cool, you get to heal 2. That's great.
Yeah! And then I'm going to use basic stagger to interact with the lantern.
We got read card 8. Is that it?
Reveal cards 8 and 9. So card 8 first is...
Oh, no. Damn it.
1/3 umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child, and then yearns for a surrogate. The 3rd umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Well, that's cool.
Oh my god, this is full on represent. Okay, you're gonna have to make this choice because I know what happens to these choices.
Uh-oh.
This is genuinely really good, well adapted, I must say.
You mean from the video game?
Yeah, but I am now that I. So here's the thing: the fact that 1/3 umbilical cord is a thing, and we've only found 1 of them at this stage. I reckon the other 2 side quests would have gotten us them. I don't think we're going to be fighting the second boss. I think we're going to fail our opportunity to get the secret ending boss.
Right, because well, we've only had right, because we need to get to the Odin Chapel. You think? Because we defeated.
I think we should have let the Asefka event happen.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, because there's another way that can go down in the game as well. But I don't see how we would have had time for all this. And then and then I think we had to find a wooden chapel and do that as well. That's what I think.
Well, let's have a look and see what card 9 is then. Doop. Hunt's End. The world fades and the familiar feeling of awakening in the dream overcomes you. Yet you find yourself in a flowery field. Is escape from this night. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun, freed from this terrible hunter's dream. Choose one, accept Gehrman's offer, refuse. I see. I mean, I've kind of twigged. So basically, we can accept Gehrman's offer, which is, I think, going to progress us towards the not true ending, as you describe it. Or we can refuse, but you don't think we're going to have time to get the true ending anyway. And possibly we've already missed it because of not doing this. This does feel like the video game. Or like a video game.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think in the interest of the fact that this has been a 15-minute stream, I think we should accept Gehrman's offer. And then if people are interested, we could always come back and try and do it again. Because I'm super intrigued. It's also a shame to have this really cool, badass boss out on the table and not find
And
him.
you're not. This is rather wonderfully. You don't. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming everything's the same as a video game. Bear that in mind. But you're not. You haven't fully worked out how it works.
Yeah, I'm sure I haven't.
Yeah, it's even more complicated than what you've said. I think, certainly in the video game it is. But what is it you think? You think which one do you think will actually progress to the?
So I think if we accept Gehrman's offer and we get freed from the hunter's dream, that's going to progress us towards some kind of ending, right? Whereas if we refuse, I guess we stay here and keep exploring. But I don't know if there's any point in that now, especially seeing as we're so short in time.
Anyway, it's up to you what you want to do anyway.
Well, I think we should accept Gehrman's offer and then, see what happens next time we refuse. I mean, obviously refusing does reveal an additional card, but I'm going to accept Gehrman's offer this time. Hunt complete. Oh, you kneel before Gehrman, who readies his weapon high. Farewell, my keen hunter. Fear the blood. You awaken, your memory ablaze. Of the hunt, of the dream, of any of these events you remember not. Slowly rising to your feet, a serene calmness touched with an unknown sense of loss rests over you as the rays of the morning sun begin to crest over Yarnum.
So I was pretty sure that was going to happen. That if you accepted it, the game was just going to end.
Wow. So there's like 3 endings then.
Yes.
Holy shit.
So refusing him would continue the scenario, I assume, but it wouldn't necessarily continue us to the end, to the real ending.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize. It did not occur to me that they would have it so that you could potentially fight neither boss in this scenario.
And it never occurred to me either that we would even have options not to fight all the bosses. If I remember the Chalice Dungeon, obviously not the Chalice Dungeon, Castle or
Canehurst.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously a very different kind of thing. You said this is a sort of a special episode at the end of the entire game, whereas Canehurst is something I presume you do during the game. But in Canehurst
is an optional area, which it's very, very possible to not even encounter, to actually play the whole game. I did find it on my first playthrough naturally, but it'd be very possible to never find it.
And sorry, that's right, and I remember that because we got to defeat the first boss there, and then we ran out of the means to progress. I can't remember if we ran out of time or whatever, but or maybe we just weren't strong enough. But
we died too many times, or took too long, and we didn't get. We found the boss and had a round with him, but we couldn't kill him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but then there was presumably. Yeah. I think there was the implication there was another boss after that as well, potentially.
Yeah, and luckily that scenario says if you fail it, you just go. It's how well you do in that scenario gives you a certain X number of rewards. So so that didn't mean we reset. So we didn't have to reset the whole campaign.
Well, I know that you are sort of instructed to reset things, but I'm quite happy to maybe
But
keep
not,
our.
but not in Canehurst. Canehurst, it says it doesn't matter when if you fail or not. You go back. You just continue your campaign.
Yeah, because it's like an optional side quest, right?
Exactly.
Well,
So this is basically the choice you make with Gurman here is the end of the video game. That choice.
oh, interesting. Huh.
So they've replicated that. It's cool. That's really interesting. I want to play this one again because I want
Yeah,
to.
well, I was about to say, I think I might preserve our characters, and maybe we can come
Yeah.
back and have another shot if you guys at home want to see us try and get some more truer ending.
I mean, there's a lot more. If people like Bloodborne, there's a lot more we could do even without doing a full campaign. We could, as I said, we could try Chalice dungeons, the one shots.
There's
We
the
could try
versus thing,
exactly. There's a lot more
Hunter versus
extreme
Hunter. Yeah.
here. I really had so much fun playing this. Like, I'm relieved in a way you picked that ending on this occasion because my God, this went on for a long time and I haven't eaten since two. I haven't. In the last 22 hours, all I've had is a bagel.
I am also famished. I haven't had any. Usually I eat before the streams, but I didn't have time today. So, Hager
But yeah,
says he wouldn't complain about more Bloodborne. Eddie says that sounds or sure sounds cool. So yeah, I mean,
oh,
do leave
let's do.
if you're watching this in the future or anything. Please do leave a comment down below because that helps us to know what you're interested in seeing. I would certainly be keen to revisit this and have another shot at it. Maybe next time without mini boss enemies in all the slots.
Although they weren't a problem.
They weren't really a problem, actually. We
We only,
largely
we
just kind of evaded them.
In fact, for the exception of one Winter Garden Lantern, who we killed in one turn between the two of us, we didn't fight any enemies apart from the hunters that were spawning.
Oh, thanks for liking the stream, Difter. Yeah, by all means, please do leave a like on here because it certainly helps us get the attention of YouTube's algorithm and lets us know that you're interested in this stuff. Yeah, I mean the thing is, there's so many lanterns on this particular mission that it meant that sort of getting around was not too much of a problem.
Although we did happen to get a really nasty board layout, which did make it a
Yes.
bit of a problem. But yeah.
Well, it would
If,
have made it more of a problem if we had to go to Uden Chapel, I think.
yes. Well, we didn't have. Yeah, that's the side. We got very unlucky that those side quest missions came out so late.
Yes, that's true. They actually were the last two tiles.
And we still did one of them.
Yeah.
By the way, if it wasn't clear from when it says you kneel before Gurman, who readies his weapon high, farewell, my keen hunter, fear the blood, you awaken. He chops your head off with the scythe. He beheads you.
Oh.
You accept execution to sever your connection to the dream.
And then we're not hunters anymore?
Yep.
So we get to be normal people. Is that a good thing?
I think so. I guess I think so. I mean, it's a Hidetaka Miyazaki game. It's very open to interpretation. But from what I understand, this scourge of the beasts, the hunters are there the hunters exist to destroy the beasts when necessary. And the dream is the way that they basically remain immortal, and so they can when they die, they go return to the dream and they can come back again. So it's like a curse. Being a hunter is like kind of almost like a curse. It's a calling, so to speak. And then so this ending is basically that this particular scourge is over and you're released, but you never find out the deeper secrets of what the scourge of the beasts actually is, and what the great ones actually are and what's going on with it all. It's kind of this ending is basically kind of there's a bunch of stuff going on, and you only kind of focus on you only kind of see what your character's brief interaction with the greater plot.
Yeah, so there's plenty more
It's
to
like
discover.
there's this enormous cosmic thing going on, and the way that affects me is that beasts are appearing, and I'm going to help kill them. And I've now accomplished that mission, and I'm going to now go off on my merry way. That's the extent to which we've interacted with the plot, but there's a lot more on the kind of cosmic happenings.
Yeah, well, I'd be well up for sort of another crack at this and see if we can get to progress a bit further in the plot. Because, yeah, once again, we've barely touched the actual cards in the deck.
Yeah, it's so cool. And yeah, Metal Gear 70, I completely agree. I think as an adaptation or adaptation, it's really well done. Really well done.
I
Like even
reckon
as
if
someone who
Seaman
knows,
could tighten up their writing a little bit, we'd probably spend even less time in trying to figure out their intentions. That'd be great. But
well, we obviously we hadn't played it in 5 months, so we're having to remember the rules as well.
yeah. And then this was probably not an easy one to do. But I want to focus on the mystery of what's the 1/3 umbilical, and not the mystery of why do they keep specifying that mini bosses don't whatever respawn or whatever.
Well,
maybe it's Eric Lang's homage to Miyazaki's writings. He's like, oh yes, everything is inscrutable.
what do you think about the fact that it's a 1/3 umbilical cord?
Well, I mean, presumably there must be 2 more thirds of the umbilical cord, right? That we have to find. I guess. Every great one loses its child, and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord, 1/3. Oh, is it? The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. The third umbilical cord. So there's 2 more umbilical cords that also precipitated major events, I guess. Maybe by collecting them we can uncover some kind of truth or origin. I don't know.
Truth.
The
You must line your brain with your mind with eyes on the inside. That's what they always say. Oh, it's very complicated and it's not clear.
Yeah, it's not like once it's all revealed, you're like, oh!
No, not even close.
Quite the opposite, in fact.
You say, oh, I'm going to go and watch Vadi Vidya's videos explain the lore.
I still don't get it.
Yeah, even then you still don't get it, but it's really fun. It's really fun to watch his videos after you've played a FromSoft game. Elden Ring's coming out in January.
Yay! I'll get the Eric Lang board game.
Yeah, will there be a board game of it? I mean, there's been a Dark Souls and a Bloodborne. There hasn't been a Sekiro. There hasn't been a Demon's Souls. So the Demon's Souls, it would be the same kind of game as. I guess someone could have another whack at making a Souls board game and call it Demon's Souls to justify it, because the Steam Forge one wasn't any good. Let's face it.
I think if someone does Demon's Souls again, they should make it like a really, really, really difficult dexterity game. like like Catacombs or something, the dexterity dungeon crawler, but like really difficult.
I mean,
can they come with like little motors to power the AI?
I mean, Dark Souls was a dungeon crawler, was just kind of a scenario based one-off these things without a campaign, and then I know they have made some campaigns, but it's just like linking scenarios, and then this one's kind of done these mini story scenarios. I would love to see a FromSoft game adapted to a board game that is just like a solid campaign, like just linear. Move from this to this to this. But I do like the way that the Bloodborne system having that in between, where it's like, yes, it's a campaign, but it's quite short and manageable.
But the way you can I would actually say that this and Dark Souls kind of feel roughly the same length. Especially Dark Souls with like one of the bosses in it. You get like the mini boss, and then you reset, you get the second boss, and then you reset and you get a third boss. I think you're right. I mean, I actually think it would be longer if you played through a whole Dark Souls thing like that. It'd be longer than a whole set of chapters of this.
In my experience, it takes approximately 3 hours to do a Dark Souls run of just one boss, as in mini boss or
at least 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 to 4, I would say.
Yeah, easy. So I think if you were doing all the way up to a mega boss in Dark Souls, you're probably looking at 12 hours at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm so excited for Elden Ring. Matt, Luke, did you see that George R. R. Martin referred to it as a sequel to Dark Souls? I think he misspoke because he doesn't really understand what's going on. Really, he just did the writing he was paid to do. I think Elden Ring is standalone. I don't think it's in the Dark Souls world. But I'd be interested to hear anyone else's take. But yeah, I really.
If
like
you have a
Elden Ring.
hot take on Elden Ring, leave a comment down below and throw a like on the video and subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. If you want to find out what's going on with the other two umbilical cords, leave a comment and let me know, and we'll go and we'll see if we can find them, and then we'll just uncover more mysteries. We didn't even get to fight Gurman. What is this shit?
Yeah.
Why would we fight Gurman? He seems like a nice guy. He freed us from this bullshit. I don't know, but I want to find out. So, more of that. But for now, I think we're going to have to call that a day. So, thanks very much. What's that?
It's time to eat. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, me too. I'm starving. Well, thanks everyone so much for watching. And there's going to be some... Sorry I didn't get to a live stream over the weekend, but I was busy editing the series, which is going to start airing now. It's Black Rose Wars Rebirth, so that'll be airing, and I'll probably be back this coming weekend for another live stream, I think, and we shall see. We've got some stuff to look at, and Chris and I will be back in the future, maybe even to do more Bloodborne. So if you want to see it, now's the time to let us know while we just remembered the rules.
Yeah, don't make this be for nothing.
Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you all soon. Bye for now.
Bye.